Yeah. Oh. All right. Well, it's officially October, and like I said, we are going to start it off with a little something different. I don't know anything about this game, really. I don't think I've ever played a visual novel game before, so this is kind of like a first, the popping of the cereal cherry of visual novel games. I played, what was that? 999? 9 Doors, 9... whatever the nonary games are. I played the first one of that on the DS. I guess that could be considered a visual novel game. I played that. So maybe not the first visual novel game, but close. I've just heard that this game, it constantly tells you that it's disturbing. The game constantly tells you that it's disturbing. I don't know what we're getting into with this, to be perfectly honest. I really don't. I don't know if it's like some sort of like dating sim game where silly things happen. I don't know what they mean by like horror and stuff like that. I really don't know what to expect from this. I honestly don't know what to expect from it. But in some way that's kind of cool. I mean, it looks cutesy and anime-y. Like, am I gonna be choosing amongst these young ladies and we're gonna be wooing them? I don't know what's happening here. I don't think I can play with a controller, which is unfortunate. I think we gotta play with my my mouse here. Yeah. Oh shit, hold on. Controller actually does something? Oh shit, shut the front door. I can play with a controller and not a mouse. Hell yeah, we're gonna play with a controller and not a mouse. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Know what I'm talking about? Alright. Hell yeah, that makes me happy. I don't want to be playing with no mouse. I'm not a mouse kind of person. Alright, that's cool. Settings. I went in here and we just turned it into full screen. I don't know what any of this stuff does, to be perfectly honest. Like, unseen text after choices, auto forward time. What the hell is auto forward time? Are they gonna automatically move text forward without my confirmation? Whatever. So, we'll see if this is, a horror game or not. I don't know. I'm the baby, gotta love me, big purple eyes and super cuddly, even when I hit my daddy with a frying pan. I used to watch the shit out of that show. They had a pseudo like horror episode of the dinosaurs where there were these like monsters that were like living in the refrigerator and they were like eating all the food and stuff, but like Charlene and Robbie were home alone. The parents went out of town and like these monsters had like taken over the house. And I'll be honest, scared the shit out of me as a kid. Scared the absolute shit out of me as a kid. I was like, there's monsters in the refrigerator that eat all the food? Fuck that. I think there were always monsters in the fridge, but there was something goofy, like it was like a gremlin-esque kind of thing. Flip me the fuck out. Not the mama! The final episode is so depressing. It was like, oh shit. Global warming happened. We're all gonna die. Or, I'm sorry, the Ice Age happened. The Ice Age is happening. It's getting cold. We're all gonna die. That's what it was. It's getting cold. It started snowing. That's what it was. Like the final episode is it's snowing. All the dinosaurs are gonna die. And it's like, that's a fucked up way to end this. That's a really fucked up way to end this. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's depressing. That's gonna be us one day. It's poignant. How you doing, this guy? How's your Friday going? So we're gonna start this up. I don't know what to expect from this other than I am sure there are going to be some terrible situations that arise. So we'll just have to find out what happens. My understanding is this isn't like jump scare horror. This is more like psychological horror, which is still horror. It's just different. Not everything has to be body oriented. It can be mentally, psychologically fucked up. That's scary too. All right. Well, let's let the cuteness begin. Please enter my name. Man, we gotta come up with a good name. Naughty. Nothing can come wrong from this. Naughty. We got it. We're naughty. I don't know how visual novel games work. We got history, skip, auto, save, load settings. Okay. I'm not sure what to expect from that, but okay. Did that freeze there? Did that... Why did it freeze? What's up, Smoke That Solid Purple OG Kush? It froze. Game? Game capture? You must capture game? Alright, let's try something else here. Full screen. Boom. What you doing? Hey-oh. Alright, there we go. I was capturing a specific window. Please? And now we got it. How's your Friday going, homie? Welcome on in. We literally just started the game. 40 waters. No, Coors Light. It goes down the mouth hole. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from... Toward me. Towards me? Toward me. Throws baby at the wall. Again! Someone's watched way too much dinosaurs. Doki Doki, hi! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and good friend since we were children. Ah, the young lady next door. I didn't have a young girl next door. There were... No. On either side. No. No. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. I get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
I overslept again, but I caught you this time.
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
Hey, you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's me, naughty.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I Guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Naughty, have you decided on a club to join yet?
Club?
I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining.
Oh, that's me. I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
Eh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Sounds great. Sounds great. Games, anime, prawn. Lots of prawn. This is a good high school experience so far. I mean, what else do you have to worry about in high school? You got to join a club. I will join... What kind of club would I... Dodgeball club. Do they have dodgeball club? I want dodgeball. No. I want the wrench club. Whatever club has wrenches in it, that's the one I want to join.
I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know?
Dude, you're clingy. Back up.
And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world.
What the hell's a NEET? What the hell's a NEET? Are we folding clothes? Are we tidying rooms? What the fuck's a NEET? Are you gonna explain that? You can't just throw an acronym at me and not explain it. What the hell's NEET? Is that a real thing? Did they just make it up for this game? Is a NEET a thing? I don't know anything about... I know like 2 things about Japan and anime. None of that is that. Waifu. I know that. What's NEET meaning? Alright. I'm gonna regret looking. Young persons not engaged in education, employment, or training. Not engaged in education, employment, or training. I've never heard of that terminology in my entire life. Look at that. We're learning already.
You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. That's our interest. Do they have a video game club?
Hello?
Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
Know what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori,
Yeah?
there's no way I'm going to your club. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And that Suki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori's really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Is that how people sigh? Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Let's go.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Dude, I'd sell my soul for a cupcake right now. What do I gotta do to get a fat stack of cupcakes? Hook a homie up. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. What year are we? I take it we're not third year? Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member's here.
Wait, I didn't say I was going to join this shit. I said I was going to stop by for a cupcake. Right? I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? 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 I glance around the room.
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously, you brought a boy. Way to kill the atmosphere.
Ah, naughty. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
I'm never gonna remember the voices that I did for these women, these young women, these young ladies. Dude, I wish I had a beret. I wish I had a cool ass beret. The one in the middle's beret, it looks like an hourglass. I want an hourglass beret. Raspberry beret. Wait, which one's a beret? It's a beret, not a beret. Beret goes on top of the head. Beret goes in the hair. I want a beret. Beret. I'm jealous. Also, look at that big ass. I can do that. I can do that. I got it. I can put some shit in my hair. Hold on. I got one of these. Here we go. I put some shit in my. I can look cool too. Hold on. I got this. How do you tie shit into your hair? I got one of these things. There we go. I got Ow! It hurts. All right. Now I'm cool too. It actually hurts my head. Stop pulling my hair. I think I tied my hair into it. I'm cool now too. Now I got shit in my hair. All the words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Are we shy? Or are we like, yeah, cute girls, right on.
Yeah. If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear. Then she turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
Sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Naughty.
Monica smiles sweetly. They're all blushing all the time. The girls are just constantly blushing. That's normal in Japan? That young ladies just blush all the time? Because every time I talk to a female in school, I always felt like this glare of disdain. Maybe it's because I didn't shower or bathe. But no, I definitely showered and bathed. On Wednesdays. On Wednesdays. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Is that this one? Is the lady here, right behind me? Is that Monica? It looks like her, right? They look the same, I think. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica.
Come sit down, Naughty. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, got a little too excited. Then, how about I make some tea as well?
Of course she wants tea. She's British. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica, one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. How does that work? How do you just have two desks next to each other? They said they were arranged in like I would be next to multiple people. At least two. Not one, two. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute! I had no idea.
Wait.
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. The best angle to take a bite of a cupcake is to just cram it in. You just cram it in. Doesn't matter. I've watched people twist off the bottom of the cupcake and then put it on the top and like mash it together like a cookie, and I'm like, that looks like effort. That looks like effort. What if you just bit into it like a normal human being? Just bite into it like a normal human being. My nose has been bothering me. all day. All right. Natsuki's quiet. Looks like she's waiting for a reaction, huh? I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She waiting for me to take a bite. Finally bite down. The icing sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, why are you thanking me? It's not like I...
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said...
Well, maybe. But not for you. Not for, you, dummy.
Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray.
You keep a whole
tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess?
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. I'm getting all these smiles, dude. I'm popular.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
I'm like 5 years old, man. Every game that I play manages to have the word duty in it. Every game, without fail, manages to have duty in it. I don't understand if it's like a game developer inside joke where you have to put duty in your game at least once. Every game says duty. Duty. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Nah, well, To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling my dream. Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement.
Then I'm surprised there aren't more people.
Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. I am not paying attention to the names that pop up on the dialogue boxes at all.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate, excuse me. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Naughty, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. These voices are top. A compliment, a delicious compliment from Smoke. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. I put a lot of thought and effort into just saying words with my mouth full. Yes. Manga! I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Oh, I'm sorry. Manga. Comics. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Either she was going to chastise us and be like, oh my god, what a rube. What a basic human thing. You were so basic, Naughty. Or she was just like, oh shit, this motherfucker reads anime? I mean, reads comics? This motherfucker reads comics? Hell yeah, I like comics too. Don't tell the girls that I like comics, but I like comics too. I mean, we are reading Jane Eyre, but in reality, I want to read Attack on Titan, you know? I want to read some Bleach. Is Bleach a manga? It's something Donald Trump likes to drink on a regular basis, though, I hear.
No, not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. Read some Ghost in the Shell. Booyah! Wait, I knew it was that a manga as well? I seen the movie and seen the whatever the TV show was. I didn't know it was based on a manga. Is it? The first movie's fantastic. That's one of like those movies that I saw when I was young that got me into watching it. It's probably the only manga you read. Oh, no shit. Cool. Is it how does Ghost in the Shell the movie compare to the manga? Is it like identical? Is it just like based off of? Is the movie like its own story? I had lots of questions there. You don't have to answer any of them. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri chases the rim of her teacup with her finger. I could do that with a can. Oh man, I'm gonna get all dirty with my fingers. Where have my fingers been? Where has this finger been? Where has this finger been? It smells like beer now. So, I don't know where it's been. Delicious.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds.
The movie is like a combination of stories from the manga. Each issue has its own story. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I figured, if anything, the movie would have just been like a truncated down, like story. You know how like comic books, like they'll put together like a bunch of comics and make like a graphic novel to tell like a cohesive story kind of thing. I just figured that would be kind of what, the movie was like a bunch of different issues that were just compressed to make a movie. Because that's usually what ends up happening. Section 9 go on different missions each issue. Got you. So it's like your standard comic book thing where they try to tell, well, they used to try to tell like a complete story in one issue. Now and then the 90s happened, and then they were like, let's tell these really complicated stories over like 80 different comic books and over different series as well. So you had like Uncanny X-Men and The New X-Men and Alpha Team and Wolverine and Gambit. And it's like, oh man, I gotta pay attention to all these people just to read one story. Yup. Scam. Comic books are scams. Okay.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like lots of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Ah, read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world. If only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Some issues had a part 1 and 2. Fair enough. Sometimes your story's a bit too much to tell in one issue, but I got you.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. You look like you were working on a poem called...
That's it. And give that back.
Fine.
Your cupcakes and your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. You do have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay, I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even.
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Naughty?
The bow is a nice touch. Well, I saw that all these girls had fancy hair ornaments and I wanted one too. I wanted one too. I can be cute and adorable as well. How did the rest of Castlevania go, Teak? I saw you beat the water lady. You were not happy with her. And then you did it without taking damage. Good job. Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Yuri may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made a decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. OMG, I love it looking mighty waifu today. What's up, Big Buster? How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. How's your Friday going? Yeah, we're all waifu today. We're all waifu. You're a waifu, and you're a waifu, and you're a waifu, and you're a waifu. All y'all are waifus today. Including me. I'm waifu too. We're all waifu material. Just got home from work, so going good. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Work can suck it. It's Friday. Do you? All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Oh, we made them all sad? Fuck them. I don't want to join the dumbass literature club. I don't read books.
But... I'm sorry. I thought...
Naughty!
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right? Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Their eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Yuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Oh my. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
Then, that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club.
Thanks, I guess. Okay, can we all jump up and down in happiness now? Can we all? Not just Sayori? Get off! You're embarrassing me!
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Naughty, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Maybe you could come over to my house later and help me write this poem. I need some inspiration. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Naughty, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay. Raindrops, scars, vitality, lucky, heart, tears, fickle, socks, bubbles, vibrant. Dude. Scars are pretty cool, man. Scars on the soul. My broken, dark soul. Yeah, let's go with scars, man. I'm all about scars. Hop, play, peace, swimsuit, destiny, shopping, lazy, unstable, totally unstable. Atone, blanket, pleasure, prayer, sunny, jumpy cheeks, bed, journey, disaster, pleasure, hell yeah. Lust, happiness, shame, unending, meager, doki doki, doki doki, hell yeah, we gotta go with lollipop. I'm not telling you, nope, we're never putting in lollipop. I know what that means, and that's, nope, we don't play that game. How about doki doki? Sweet aura, disoriented, joy. Hey, where's the other one? Where's Monica? It's I want to impress. Vivacious, suicide. Promise. Breathe, feather, kiss, empty, summer, infinite, dream, skirt. You're way too excited to see I'm not playing this. Nice, dude. Nice. What's up, Shed Mother? How you doing, man? Happy Friday. Empty. Oh my God. Poof. Pain, love, fantasy, grief, defeat, papa, parfait, unrequited. Hell yeah, unrequited. She keeps jumping up. We keep choosing. We're impressing her. We're impressing her. I want to impress her. Good, good. How's it going? It's going fine for a Friday. We got ourselves a lovely beverage, an adult beverage. Uncontrollable, disarray, sugar, twirl, valentine, desire, melancholy. Yeah, there we go, melancholy. Forgive, ambient, boop. Boop. Philosophy, wonderful, graveyard, waterfall, tenacious. I like philosophy. Adventure, you know what this is? This isn't this, but you know, like, have you ever been to like a psychiatrist or psychologist or done one of those like things where someone's just like, okay, I'm gonna say a word, and then you have to say like the first thing that pops into your mind? I mean, I've got like 10 options on each page, but that's kind of what's like popping into my brain right now. Word association? Yeah, that's what it's called, word association. Adventure, disown, games, color, music, warm, wrath, holiday, wrath. Absolutely wrath. Secretive, imagination, chocolate, anime. Kawaii. What's kawaii? Does kawaii mean cute? Restrained, unrestrained, awesome, silly, rose, daydream. Ooh, I like secretive. Shiny kitty. Kawaii means cute? Okay. Shiny kitty, contamination, eternity, fun, variance, question, nature, peaceful, sticky. Yes, sticky. Very sticky. Very, very sticky. Bouncy, amazing universe. Well, that actually works. I want a bouncy, amazing universe. Determination, misery, vertigo, precious, fear, whirlwind, fear. God damn it. Vanilla fireflies, strawberry candy, anger, marriage, entropy. Entropy, hell yeah. It's so sticky, senpai. Oh shit. Well, that's not good. I was like, why is my mouse moving? Apparently, I don't know if this game is actually supposed to be controlled by a controller or not. Because I can move my mouse with my right thumbstick right now. I don't think you're supposed to play this game with a controller on Steam. I don't think you're supposed to. Whisper, dazzle, time, dance, depression, hair, friends, romance, nibble. Oh yeah, nibble, baby. Pink climax. Oh my god. Beauty, skipping, frightening, starscape, loud, passion, family, heaven sent. Climax. Giggle, agonizing, marshmallow, hope, despise, death, spinning, intellectual, sparkle, playground. Give me that sparkly, sticky playground. Agonizing. Memories, existence, inferno, broken, cute, fester, captive, incongruent, judgment. All right, let's go with incongruent. I'm down. Pout, rainbow flowers, sunset together, crimson, effulgent, ocean, vivid, electricity, crimson. Portrait, cheer, sensation, uncanny, rain cloud, vacation, essence, flee, treasure. We already had heartbeat. Isn't that Doki Doki? Isn't Doki Doki heartbeat? We had some of these already. I remember a bunch of these. Uncanny, like the X-Men. It's like every day there's a rain cloud just hanging over me. I'm excited for what. Are they actually going to create a poem from all the words that we created? I want to read this poem, man.
Hi again, Naughty. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
That was a creepy laugh, Monica. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Naughty. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
See, that's why she got all excited when we said we read comic books. She was just like, oh, this motherfucker be reading comics too? Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. How do you know this? We're reading her mind. We have clairvoyance.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Naughty always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Naughty can become good friends too.
Sayori?
Hmm?
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. How is that a weird situation? I don't understand how it's a weird situation. I think that's the best possible situation.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know.
Oh, wait. Sayori!
Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal, when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah. I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
All right. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it, if you wanted to.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now everyone settled. What was it? You're not even gonna tell me what the book is? I want to know what it was. It was probably like 50 Shades of Grey or some shit like that, you know? Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sierra and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Oh, crap. Think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. I was focused, and I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book that you gave me, right?
I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious. How come you have two copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them.
Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about, anyways?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Is it in a triangle? Uh-oh. Illuminati! It's the Illuminati! You bought me an Illuminati book? You trying to get us killed, girl?
All right. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. All her life is in danger. She needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart.
It's a Dan Brown novel. Is it really a Dan Brown novel? Is that really... In college, what is it? The Da Vinci Code came out, and this dude that I worked with was fucking obsessed over the Da Vinci Code. And every day he came in and he was just like, yo Greg, you pick up the Da Vinci Code yet? You know, I recommended it to you. And I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm not really interested in the Da Vinci Code, okay? And he was like, okay. And then, like, the next day, he was just like, hey, Greg, I got an extra copy of the Da Vinci Code. If you want to borrow it, I'll let you borrow it. And I was like, no, dude, I'm good with the fucking Da Vinci Code. I don't want to read it. I'm telling you right now, dude, I'm not going to read the fucking Da Vinci Code. I appreciate the fact that you have this massive love for it and you think it's the greatest literary work to have ever existed. That's cool. You have your appreciation. I'm not interested in reading the book, all right? And he was like, All right, fine. And we sit in silence for like 15 minutes. I think I was actually reading a book at the time. And he just turns to me and he goes, Greg, you're a really tall guy. How tall are you? And I was like, this is a weird line of conversation, but okay. I'm 6'3". And he goes, well, according to the golden rule... And my boss in the back room just starts cracking the fuck up because this kid could not talk about anything but the fucking Da Vinci Code. He just wouldn't fucking... He just had to bring it back. My boss was just like, he wouldn't shut up. He wouldn't fucking shut up about the Da Vinci Code. It's like, oh my god. And yeah, I have no interest in ever reading anything from Dan Brown. Not my kind of writing. I had never heard of, what was that? Markov's Haunted Forest? It's not a real book. I think like the 10 billion people that bought it disagree. It was really popular. Why do you not think it's a real book, Teak? It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Portrait of Markov is not a real... Oh. Fair enough. Fair enough. Shed Mother, you got me. You got me good. God damn it. Gullible cereal. Gullible cereal. But on the plus side, you guys got a fun story. So... where you go? What? Hello? What happened? Saved? What is happening? Screenshot? I'm not taking screenshots. Is this the Twilight Zone? I don't know. Ah! What's up, Fenor? Have you already drank too many beers? Well, I saw all these nice young ladies that had all this cool hair stuff, and I got jealous that they had cool hair things and I didn't, so I decided to put in my own cool hair thing. How you doing, Fenor? Happy Friday, man. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Naughty?
No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said we're looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book and I'd put it into my bag. All right. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Oh, you can move already? Damn! We slick.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
All right.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting. The feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? You don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Aw, baby. But now you gotta touch my right shoulder, not just my left shoulder. We gotta get both shoulders up in this. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kinda difficult to turn the page.
Yeah.
I'm sweating too. Profusely! You can tell by the puddles forming underneath. You can't see it, but I'm sweating hard. I'm nervous. A cute girl squeezing up next to a tight slimmy? What are we gonna do? Oh shit. New camera angle. New picture. Camera angle. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Now, see, the book is in her lap. This isn't betwixt the two of us. The book's all the way... This is a bad perspective. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. Looks good to me. Teak knows what's up. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. Oh shit, we making big moves. Before you know it, I'm gonna be in her lap. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Huh?
To turn the page.
Sorry, I was distracted by the way that you smell.
Oh, stop looking at me like that, girl. You're gonna embarrass me. There's other people here, remember?
I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. Right there, guys. Right there. Eyes. I can see into your soul. Yeah, I saw it, and I didn't like what I saw. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
Oh, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. That sounds like how I read. Like she's done with both pages while I'm halfway through the first page. Sounds like how I read. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. What if when I turn the page and she like reaches out with her hand and our hands touch together, just the tips, but it's like one of those magical moments and it's like spark, fire, right? My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. It's happening! It's happening! Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But naughty. That's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Aww, it's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute.
Aww. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we shared today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Aww.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. Oh, it's not that. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, casting it to close on top of my thumb. All right, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
All right. I stand up. I make a mental note where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. That's what bookmarks are for. Bookmarks. You don't want to dog-ear the page. Dog-earing is kind of like being a dick to literature. Like, if books had feelings and you dog-eared them, it's like breaking their legs. You don't dog-ear the page. But you put something in there. Piece of paper, pencil, playing card, tarot card. Yeah, what kind of monster dog-ears a page? That's what I'm saying. Don't dog-ear the page. How about just remembering what page you're on? That takes thought and effort. I'm talking about you just put a bookmark in there. That's what they were created for. No thinking, just bookmark it. Preferably with anime bookmarks. Those have to exist.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically put out their poems. They probably involve cleavage hanging over the top of the pages. Exactly. That's exactly how it should be. Now I need one. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of those loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? I mean, obviously Yuri. we had that intimate moment. Well, I'm gonna hit up. Yeah, anime. This is why they gonna make me make decisions. This I can choose words. I can't choose people. Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. I want to read the poem. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. No, I want to read the poem. I want to know what the poem says.
Exceptional.
What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
It's going to hate me.
Really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
Huh?
Can she bend spoons with her mind? Is her last name Geller? She can totally bend spoons with her mind, right?
I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really?
Wow.
Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. It's actually my first time, really.
Oh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah, okay. This is the reason why I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, it's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Atsuki can be a bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. No one should spread gossamer because gossamer is ill-fitting of a woman of our stature. Sorry.
It's fine. Not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. You mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Is that calm? Calm. Calm breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. It looked like calm apostrophe S. I think that's definitely calm. Click outside, poem area to continue.
I'm I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
You wrote in cursive. It's fine. I can read cursive. What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty.
Huh? That's relief.
Also, I like the poem. Also, did she not know that I read slowly? We literally just were reading a book like 5 minutes earlier, and it took me 20 minutes per page. You know I read slow. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Naughty.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story, or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in a last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon, to be left with nothing.
It's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I really enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Naughty.
Me too. Oh, we're going for that Sayori.
This is a good poem, Naughty. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Naughty. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. Not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. And again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. That's my poem right there. I want breakfast. Ah, fucking sunshine. Yeah, I want breakfast. She gets it. She gets it. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No, just a little bit.
You answered just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It just came out nice. Or, how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially the last line.
I made eggs and toast.
She's a goofball. Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. Get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Ah, yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Oh, we're going with anime girl or manga, comic girl.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes.
Do you want to get smacked?
Hey, is that a threat? Because you could do it. you could do it. I'll pass.
Well, anyway, guess I need to show you mine. Not that you like it.
Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. I mean, if she was like 5, this would be a great poem if she was 5. Is she supposed to be 5 years old? I think Natsuki's a little touched in the head. The music, it's so derpy.
Yeah. Told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it. Nope, that's a lie.
But, just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
I mean, you basically wrote C-spot run. C-spot hide. It's writing. Writing doesn't have to be complicated. And it doesn't need to be on a kindergartner's level. Unless you want to write, like, for Blue's Clues. Do you want to write for Blue's Clues? Is Blue's Clues still on? She can write for Caillou. That's still on TV. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
The other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah. Guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Now, we gotta bring her down a peg or two. Alright, Monica, you're up.
Hi, Naughty. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Naughty. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, Monica, my poem.
Great job, Naughty. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. Very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, by letting them deeply analyze all the nuances.
Deeply analyze, huh?
It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. Never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
She really seems like a teacher. Like everyone else was very student-y. She's all like, yeah, all right, we're analyzing everything and we're comparing everybody and we're describing what people are capable of doing and what they can't and stuff. She's like the mom here. She's supposed to be older than us, right? I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. Love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles. I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything.
Ha 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 ha.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
Sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel the way, you know.
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. Is there a cow on the other side of the hole in the wall? It couldn't have been me. See the direction spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No! I can't see. I reel. Blind. Like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas! my retinas! Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in.
So, what do you think?
It's very free form, if that's what you call it. I want breakfast. My retinas! I want breakfast. My retinas! Eagles can fly! I made a poem too. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one? You've got a hole in your wall, don't you?
Well, not sure if I know how to put it. Guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany.
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that. It's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper, tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
She's absolutely 100% our teacher. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. It's a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Aw, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
We have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Naughty did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Naughty liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Huh? That's not what I... Oh, you're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Naughty appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Is everyone doing okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Naughty started showing up.
Oh!
Natsuki? Natsuki? That's a little...
This doesn't involve you. I don't like frightening guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Thanks for the follow. It's getting heavy in there. Oh, real. Wait. You mean in the underwears? You mean in the underwears, Teeks? It's always heavy in the underwears. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Naughty. She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true.
No, wrong one. I am Monica. No, I'm Monica. How you doing? Happy Friday. I hope you're having a lovely evening. I'm Monica. Justum Monica. I'm Monica. I tried. I tried. Happy Big Friday! Friday! Monica. And a big dinner, too. No, breakfast. You want breakfast? Eagles can fly! Monica. Got it. Not Ma. Monica. Monica. It's Monica, okay? It's Monica. No, it's Monica. It's Monica.
She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Naughty.
Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Naughty?
Well? What's that? You guys need me over there to go outside and leave the club forever? Oh, okay. Bye, guys. They need me, out over... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with probably think more highly of me. Help me, Sayori! Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Yeah! Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this?
Naughty. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Because...
Well,
Also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were.
Sayori be looking at boobs.
Big and beautiful.
This is creepy. This is creepy. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression.
I'll make some tea.
Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. Just normal conversation. Exactly. I think this is the kind of conversation guys think women have behind closed doors. Your boobs are 8 times bigger. No, they're the same. Pillow fight in our underwear. That's exactly it, right? See, that's why we called Sayori over, so she could handle the situation and I didn't have to get involved in any of that, because fuck that noise.
So, this is why Sayori's vice president.
I whisper to Monica. She nods in return.
To be honest, might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. Couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, it's kind of embarrassing of me.
They were fighting over me. So that feels pretty good to the ego. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either.
Well, I guess that just means Sayori's amazing in her own ways, isn't she?
You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt.
Wait. That makes the two of us... You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Not just my stomach. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Naughty, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Yeah! Yatta!
Naughty, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Wait, what? I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either? That sentence hurts my head. Couldn't you just say I'm enjoying it? Couldn't you just say I'm enjoying it? We could have wrote that sentence way better. That grammatically just hurts my brain. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuke, is it Natsuke? Like Yusuke? Natsuki? Natsuke? I don't know how. I don't. Clearly, I know how to pronounce names. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. It's really the first time I've seen them fighting like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Pooh! You know, Naughty, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
Looks like Sayori hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Maybe we're a little, self-focused right now. It's not always just about me. Sure, being friends with everyone's nice, but does it really need to stop there? See, we just want to get some tail. We're just chasing tail. And she's all just like, friendship. And we're like, boobies. Vagina. Butts. Earlobes. Necks. Eyebrows. Feet. Ankles. Back of the knee. Thigh bones, belly buttons, livers, kidneys, coccyx. Does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as internal monologue sometimes. We're conceited.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this. Yeah. Oh, yeah. What do we got here? Flying, vacation, prayer, calm, Valentine, headphones, party, promise, peace, universe. Promise. Oh shit, we got Sayori. Flee, journey, sugar, cheer, entropy, spinning, amazing, depression, anxiety, entropy. Contamination, agonizing, joy, sparkle, grief, fireworks, melancholy, essence, charm, misery, melancholy. Pure happiness, shopping, sunny, candy, vibrant, defeat, dance, smile, unstable. Shopping. I want unstable. Vitality, jumpy, color, philosophy, anime, flower, skirt, insight, shiny, play. I really wish like these formed an actual poem. Like what if they had like a Mad Libs kind of thing? That's what I would like. Like if it was Mad Libs and then we just got to fill in the words with stuff. I mean, they still gave us a list of things, but shit that we could like fill the Mad Libs in with. I think that would be a little bit more fun than just choosing. I get why they did the words. It makes it more simple. It's just, I want to see the poem. God damn it. Hold on. My drawers was bundling up. That was really uncomfortable. Vitality, jumpy, color, philosophy, anime, flower, skirt, insight, shiny. Shiny. Vitality. Shame, disown, blanket, intellectual, ocean, massacre, meager, climax, kitty, poof. I like climax. Uncontrollable, sticky, Horror, sing, after image analysis, marriage, lazy, effulgent, bliss, lazy. Romance, adventure, fantasy, whisper, feather, empty, games, hope, infallible, uncanny, whisper. Oh, we got Natsuki. Beauty, marshmallow, anger, judgment, clouds, broken, heartbeat, fun, imagination, vanilla. I mean, you can't have too much fun. Anger. Oh, shit. Nature, suicide, awesome, fear, summer, cute, hop, disaster, scars. I'm choosing the same ones. Let's choose different ones. Family, fluffy, hopeless, vivid, tears, sadness, lollipop, destiny, ambient. I like ambient. Variance, tenacious, music, holiday, playground, kiss, cheeks, precious, lucky, lust. Lust. Together, nightgown, disoriented, fester, rainbow, heart, parfait, friend, sunset, dark. Secretive, ribbon, sensation, pleasure, excitement, skipping, breathe, rose, hair, aura. I like some sensation. Raindrops. Despise, milk, starscape, vertigo, unrequited, extraordinary, boop, clumsy, dazzle. Boop! Comfort, covet, captive, disarray, bunny, question, dream. Silly, explode, daydream. Let's go with dream. Eternity, nibble, email, existence, strawberry, extreme again, fireflies, doki doki, special, passion. Misfortune, giggle, socks, forgive, melody, unrestrained, infinite, unending, pain. Oh my god, we're getting Sayori. Bed, twirl, deaf, mouse, incongruent, vivacious, crimson, determination, pout, incapable, death. Oh my god, it's all Sayori. Pink swimsuit, lipstick, sweet, jump, cage, bubbles, whirlwind, portrait, alone. Oh, well, we're going with Sayori, I guess. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Naughty.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood for. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then, she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it! I could see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming to the club room. So, either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so that would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves the one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri, tell Naughty to let me borrow some money.
That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. Got too absorbed into my book.
I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That.
Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But... You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on. Give me more credit than that, Sayori. No, it was the cupcakes. It was the cupcakes. It was nothing but the cupcakes. We came for food because we are boy. I think we're boy. We may not be boy. What if we're girl? I don't know. We're person, and we want food. The way to a human's heart is through food. Whap. Whap? What does pwap mean? Did she poop? Did she laugh so hard she pooped? Like, did a little poop fall out? Like, what's pwap? Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Okay, she got popped in the face. Got it.
Ow! What was... Huh? A cookie!
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle?
Dude. I really wish a cookie would hit me in the face right now. It's not gonna happen, is it? We'll wait a little longer. Thanks for the follow. I'm waiting for a cookie. I am very hungry right now and would like a cookie, but I have 0 monies. I'm not in a magical fantasy land, I guess.
It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. That's okay. It's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Not Natsuki. Jeez, just eat it! Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper. He takes a big bite. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try? Jeez, eaters can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah. Why do you think I gave you that one?
This is killing my voice. Oh my god. How do I fix my vocal cords? How do I stretch them out so that this becomes normal voice for me? I can't. My voice isn't supposed to go this high. My throat.
Maybe if I talk in a deeper register, it'll go better.
My vocal cords are gonna be all jacked up tomorrow.
I'm still really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuke's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. That's Sayori. She is a cunning genius. Cunning genius. She's like a fox. Stupid like a fox. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori?
Eh? Natsuke glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Ugh, where's Monica anyways?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
It's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Eh?
You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry. I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are.
Oh, there you are. That was me.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? Who on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Wait, why are you looking at me, girl? Oh, I get it. Yeah, boyfriend. Never mind that. Well, how'd you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? Wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Naughty.
Monica smiles sweetly, sticks out her ass and bends over. In a skirt. It's inappropriate, kid. It's inappropriate. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck. Gotcha!
Thanks! So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. Yeah, but that's the best part about the escapade. It's mischievous. I'm not sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anywhere. Where I can't read today. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Why is she always in the closet? What do you do in the closet? Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica.
We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though.
Well, we can't give up. The festival's our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual, but it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds.
That doesn't solve the problem, though.
What do you mean?
Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this.
That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick?
What kind?
Well, I guess we could.
Cupcakes!
Good thinking. Natsuke, love to do that.
You're right. Natsuke makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly.
That wasn't why you suggested it?
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Cupcakes it is then.
I'm hungry.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself.
I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Ah! I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair.
Sorry. Wait. I'm actually not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
But it could be. Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true, though.
Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
No. It's what I do best.
That's the problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
It's a secret.
I knew it!
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
Can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself.
How's it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this.
My hair's just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger.
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that.
Hey, you meanie.
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet?
That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Towards the boobies? Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Yep, towards the boobies.
This is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things.
Huh? Don't you say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess?
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. This is so pervy. Are all visual novels so pervy? Is that the point of visual novels, is to make them as pervy as possible? Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, I guess chesticles do grow. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so, why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that?
But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
Ooh, that's so much better.
Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez.
Oh, wait, that was me. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine, fine. It's a deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so. Huh.
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You're doing it again, Sayori.
Oh, I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes.
Okay, everyone.
Huh? Monica suddenly calls out, Why don't we share the poems we wrote now?
Yay! Naughty, can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Yeah, let's go with Sayori first.
Oh my goodness! This is so good, Naughty!
You've heard a lot about this game? LOL. What's up, Sam? How you doing, homie? Happy Friday. This game has too much reading in it. Too much reading. Feel like I've been reading for 6 years.
This is so good, Naughty!
Huh?
I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem.
You're too honest sometimes, Sayori.
Oh, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I?
Sayori? You must be seriously overreacting. Not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Ah!
Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a naughty poem.
It's a naughty poem. You know what I'm talking about. It's a naughty poem.
And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
Well, not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. And again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
You wanna write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah. Right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. Sometimes, when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Naughty. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Bottles. Banjo-Kazooie bottles? Like, are we making fun of somebody with sunglasses? I mean, with really thick Coke bottle glasses? It's messed up. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. Fuck. What the hell is that first line? Oh my god. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar? It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, thoughts in a bottle all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Jesus fuck! There's a lot to unpack in that one. That's not like happy sunshine, I want breakfast. Jesus Christ. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. She's got something going on. She's got something going on. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. No, it's dark. it's very dark. The point is, came out good. So you should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing's like magic.
I think I don't think it was that exact thing, but I don't know if it was a poem that I read or a book that I read or like a little like short that I saw, but that like really rang a bell in my brain of like somebody putting their like memories and thoughts into like little jars and like storing them on a shelf, and they were like these little, it looked like little glowing balls on the inside, and each jar had like one, and it was just like tons and tons and tons of memories or something like that. I don't know what it was from, but I remember that distinctly.
Writing's like magic.
You've got pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yay! Writing's the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die!
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright. Let's go with Yuri.
Let's see what you've written for today. This is pretty good, Naughty. Were you influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday?
Good luck with the fun, happy dating sim. Thanks, Aurorius. How you doing today? Happy Friday, homie. I hope you're doing well. I guess you could say that.
I was also a bit surprised by how differently everyone writes. So I respect you for trying new things.
First day at the new job is Monday. Sweet, dude, that's something to be excited about. Smashbox got here yesterday. It's pretty good. What's Smashbox?
You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise.
I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have, an example of that if you'd like to read it.
Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and Tinley hands me her poem. It's a fighting game control. Oh, yeah. A button-only fight stick. Yeah, you don't have like the joystick. You just have like a shit ton of buttons. Yeah. Yeah. Those things are expensive as shit because they usually are custom made. Did you have anything like special done for it? The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttling of a raccoon outside of my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. That's also dark and morbid. It's also very dark. Jesus. These girls, Jesus. $200 is considered the low end of a decent fight stick. It's a great deal. It's still a lot. I mean, controllers are what, like $60, $70 nowadays? Technically though, but you have art commission. Sweet. There's probably another $60 to mod in the custom art. That'll be cool though. Because those things are pretty big, so you can fit like a nice chunky piece of art on them. I like the ones that have like that arcade cabinet look to them. It's always nifty. Are you just put all the fighting moves you need on there. Smashbox is technically made for Super Smash Bros, but you're playing Guilty Gear with it and you're 100% a believer. Never tried in a controller. What? Yeah, this is it. It feels incredible to play with. Oh, cool. I got you. Nifty. You know, whatever, like, you gotta find something that, like, suits you. And, you know, what's comfortable with your hands and, like, how you do things and stuff like that, especially in fighting games. Absolutely. Lots of intricate. I've always been curious with the pure button fight stick kind of thing. Because, like, doing moves like the Shoryuken, you know? How would... You just have to hit 2 buttons at a time, right? You have to hit 2 buttons at a time. It's far easier than stick. That just messes with my brain. That just messes with my brain. So many, like, how many directions you have? 8, 9, 10, 10. It's 10 directions. So you've got 4 and then 4, 8. 8 directions. You have all the angles and then up, down, left, and right. Cereal Mate, how you doing? Welcome on in. How is your Friday? Happy day. It's far easier than stick. Interesting. It's just way different. It's just so different. It seems that the idea of doing something like that seems very alien. But then again, I don't think I've ever used it before, so I don't know how that would be. I'd be curious to try it out, but I'm not going to pay $200 to try something out and go, oh god, I hate this. Or, well, shit, if I fell in love with it, that'd be pretty cool. I've seen a handful of, there's a guy that I watch. His name is The Blacktastic, and he runs Symphony of the Night with Richter, and he uses the pure button for the button fight stick for running it, and it seems really neat. He does a good job of it. And there's another guy that plays Super Mario Brothers with the all button fight stick stuff. That's pretty impressive too. I mean, I guess in some way, if you want to just make sure that you're only hitting like down, up, left, right, and that kind of thing, that's like the easiest way to do something like that. Happy day, Mr. Serial Killer. What? Am I safe? No, nobody's safe. Yeah, tofu. Yeah. Yeah. Noble tofu. Exactly. Yeah, he's pretty damn good. Well, he was playing with keyboard for a while, and then he ended up buying the Smashbox or whatever it's called. Still in the DC area, you have a bootleg hitbox traditional all-button control. You'd be happy to let me try it out. It's all good, dude. So I appreciate it. I am still in the DC area. I'm gonna be happy sticking with my controllers. I like my controllers. Right. His is custom. Yes. Which he paid a pretty damn penny for. Which I'm assuming the Black Tastix is also probably custom because theirs are both similar. They both just use, they're just buttons. It's interesting seeing people playing with something that's unorthodox. Not the standard, like keyboard and mouse or controller. And most of the people that I've seen use them swear by them. They're like, yeah, they're much more comfortable and stuff than, or maybe not comfortable. They fit that person's play style better. I don't know. I don't think I could. I get pretty bad cramps in my tendons from typing for too long. Like I could type for like 10 minutes and it's usually my left hand, but I'll start to get like lots of pains and stuff across it. And I type properly, keep hands, elevated or your wrists elevated and shit like that. It just doesn't matter. I've tried a bunch of different things to try to help with it, like different techniques and stuff like that. I talked to a orthopedist and read a bunch of stuff, and nothing that I tried ever helped with it. And I think using a fight stick, at least with my left hand, would just cause things to be uncomfortable. It's unquestionably the most comfortable you've been playing a fighting game, both from literal comfort and the least impedance from brain into the game. That's cool. That's definitely cool. Everyone has their own kind of like preferential way of playing things, and whatever syncs best with how like your brain syncs with your hands, it's always the way to go. Had you ever used a whatever fight stick the way that you have before, the Smashbox that you said it was called? Have you ever used like a pure button configuration, or was this the first time that you've used it?
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery, conveying emotions through them.
Yeah. If I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Naughty?
Well, yeah. I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that.
Oh, we all have something like that. We all have things that we don't want people to know about that we personally find embarrassing because maybe it reveals a little bit too much of ourselves. You did a bunch of Guilty Gear on keyboard with a layout similar to Hitbox. You have a bootleg actual Hitbox, fairly high quality for a bootleg though, and now a Smashbox. So for keyboard, you had ASD space as your 4 move direction buttons instead of WASD. I got you. I got you. Whatever feels comfy. I remember when I used an emulator for the first time on a computer and I was playing Street Fighter. And it was so weird trying to like, it was easier to do some people's moves and more difficult to do others. But it was a fun experience play because it was before I ever had like a USB controller that I could plug into the computer. So it was fun, like, trying to, like, use the keyboard as a controller.
The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
I am a great listener. All right, let's give it to Natsuki. Sorry to turn my chat into a fighting game talk. Ha 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 ha. I was just talking about how awkward this game makes me feel as a human being. We've just kind of been enjoying the strangeness that is this game. It's been fun. I knew what I was getting into. I knew what I was getting into, but not quite what I knew what I was getting into. I've never played I've never played Doki Doki Literature Club ever. I know very little about it. Other than the fact that you've got to go through like 8 warning screens to start the game up. This game is not suitable if you're a child. No, I have no idea what I'm getting into. I've never really played a visual novel game. I played 999, the nonary game. That's the only other visual novel-esque game that I can think of that I've tried before. That's the one on the DS. I knew there was going to be a lot of reading. But oh my god, it's a lot of reading. I don't want to know what I'm getting into. I just know that people have been calling it a horror game, and I don't know why. It said it deals with like suicide and depression, so that's what we have there. I mean, that was a warning right at the front. But other than that, I really don't know what we're getting into. It sounds dark. It's a horror game. Oh, so there's going to be lots of genitals. That's it. Lots of genitals. Are we going to become a pimp? 8 hours? I don't got that kind of time. I thought this game was going to be like 2 hours long, and we're like almost 3 hours into it. 999 on the DS was fire. Yeah, I had fun with it. I didn't think it was like the greatest thing in the world, but it was fun. Enough to get me to buy Zero Escape, which I never played, for the Vita. And then I bought the collection on Steam. I'd like to go through that at some point. I don't know when. Visual novels are not really my thing. Oh, you drew a number out of your ass. Good. I didn't think this was supposed to be a long game. I mean, if the game overall is about 8 hours, fine. Fine. I was just hoping like it was like we'd get through it in an entire evening. I don't know if my voice box can handle me doing all these voices the entire time, but I'll try. So far, I'm enjoying myself. No way that this game is scary. Well, horror comes in a variety of different ways, Sam. Scary can come from psychological horror. It doesn't need to be like visually, like you see somebody getting, they're getting eviscerated and, their guts pulled out. It doesn't need to be that. Scary can come in a lot of different forms. Horror is vast. So psychological horror is a kind of horror. I don't know. I've never played this before, so let's keep zero spoilers out of everything. Hi, Little Marvel. How you doing? Welcome in. Happy Friday. Hope you're doing well, homie. In an entire evening, going at your leisure while chilling with chat, probably not. That's fine. If we have to finish it up tomorrow evening, that's okay too. I was hoping we'd be able to get it in one evening, but that's all right if we don't. So far, I'm enjoying myself. I don't have any inclination towards anything. What's going to happen is whatever happens. I'm going to hit random buttons and stuff, and whatever happens, happens, and we're going to appreciate it for that. Yeah, because I don't have any plans. This game's sweet. You had so much fun with it. Cool. Nito Bandito. Yeah. It's just, yeah, it's exactly it. I'm just going to enjoy the ride. Whatever ends up happening, happens. I'm not going for anything. I don't have a goal in mind. I know this is supposed to be kind of dating simmy, which I've never really played a dating sim before. I don't really have one of the young ladies that I'm like, oh, I'm interested in her. They're children. They're children. So that's creepy. I have played Persona 5. I've played all the Personas. The first 2 aren't dating simmy, then 3 is, and then 4 is, and then 5. The KFC dating sim? I'm down for some Kentucky Fried Chicken. I'm down for some Kentucky Fried Chicken. It's the grossest fried chicken I've ever had. I don't remember anything about the Persona games, though. I don't remember any of the characters. I don't remember what I chose. I don't remember who I ended up with. Who were the ladies in 5? It doesn't matter. I don't remember who the ladies were in 5. They made it as an ad, and it's somehow genuinely good dating sim that put an almost scary amount of effort into. That's like Chex Quest. It's like Chex Quest. That was like the Doom game. Persona 5. Who are the characters? Yeah, characters. I wanted to play Strikers. It got really good reviews. Oh, there was On. That's right. On. Makoto. Haru. Was that it? On. No! There was like the doctor lady. That's it. I went with the doctor lady. I seduced the doctor lady. Oh my god, I seduced the doctor lady. The teacher thing was too creepy. The teacher thing was too creepy because she was my maid, and then she was confessing all that shit to me. And I was just like, oh my god, this is too weird. This is too weird. So I went with the doctor. I went with the other older woman. I went with the older because it was weird because they're all fucking kids. And I was like, no, women, this is wrong somehow. What video games from Japan have taught me is that children date older women. Is that a normal thing? Like kids in high school date like full ass grown adults? That's not right. You would totally take you away for all cereals such as yourself everywhere, but you're always down to watch some Doki Doki. Take you away for all cereals? What do you mean, take me away? Here's cereal, here's cereal, here's cereal, here's cereal, have some cereal. That's some full-on cereal right there. Check that out, boss. Check that out. That's cereal, bruv. Bruv. Alright, we need, let's go to Natsuki.
It's not really any worse than your last one.
Now, if you understand what's been going on these past few minutes, the reason why I wasn't continuing on is because I was giving my throat a minute or two to break. Your crimes against cereal. Mr. Killer, don't feign ignorance now. I murder oats, motherfucker. I murder oats. It's killer, first of all, and I kill them cereals by digesting them with stomach acid. Boom. Boom. Got them. Put them in their place. I'ma head to bed. On that note, I'm leaving. Sleep is like cheesecake. Delicious? Sleep is delicious? Nice. Oreo cheesecake. All right, Aurorius, thanks for stopping by and hanging out. I appreciate it, dude. You have yourself a lovely sleepy poo. And if I don't see you before your job starts up on Monday. Have a great first day at work.
It's not like... It's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either.
Oof. Super hype. Should be great. Now that's a great attitude. I hope it's a fantastic first day.
What?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing, and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's, thing tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
Huh? You think so?
Yeah. Well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
That was a little unnecessary, but think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. So yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here.
We'll have to put our differences aside for now. Literature is more important. It totally is. Amy likes spiders. What the fuck is Amy? You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. I like her handwriting. I wish I had handwriting like this. It's so neat. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. One of her friends start to like spiders too. That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. She's a little asshole. She's a little asshole. Yes. The music variation makes her seem cutesy and simple. Simple is the operative word here. Simple. Basic. Simple. Dumb. Wait, I didn't mean that one. Simple.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. And mean. And mean. And mean. She bully. Natsuki bully.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. I think anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course, it's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can't be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they make fun of you or think less of you.
All right. It's not actually mean. That's what poems are about. But here's the thing. Most of the time, if you ever read a poem, the poet's not sitting next to you going, this is what it means. Poems are works of art. They're like paintings. When you go look at a painting, you don't have, Picasso standing next to you going, this is what it's supposed to mean. You have to interpret the poem. And the way you interpret things is through your own experiences that have made you into who you are. And if you happen to know the individual, you might be able to infer some things. That poem was mean. She's a bully. I don't give a fuck what she says. I made up my mind. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Oh, she real bad.
Something that you're afraid if people find out they make fun of you or think less of you. That just makes people stupid. Who cares that's what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy.
So she's the spider lover and she thinks everyone hates her because she loves spiders. And maybe spiders is a metaphor. So it was about herself. Gotcha.
I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Huh. That's funny. Like manga? Is manga spiders now? Manga is spiders. Comic books are spiders. Huh. That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today.
Huh? Did you say Yuri?
Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things.
Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything.
You made you think. You made you think. You made you think. Oh, I made myself feel bad. Natsuki has a trouble finding words. Yeah, she made herself feel bad.
I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, sounds like she's learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem.
That's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that.
Look, if what she was trying to convey was what she said, she did a poor job of doing it. That's all that is.
I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it.
With an explanation, sure. But if you're trying to convey something that relies on you having to heavily over-explain something, you did a poor job conveying. Bad poem. D-. I see what you're going for. Do better next time, Natsuki. All right, Monica.
Hi again, Naughty.
Girl, you better stop it.
How's the writing going?
All right, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote today?
Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
All right. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? Wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common.
Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. Sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem.
You sure you're not reading it into it too much?
I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. In any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that's totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless... Load me. Oh my god! No! I will not load you! Oh my god! No! It's inappropriate! You load me. You load me. I'm a computer. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to do that. Why did it? Haha, it works again. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
Kind of thing like playing with my space on the paper? Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes, asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So, putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Yuri's raccoon poem too, with no context. You have no idea what it means. Maybe you're just dumb. She's using like really heavy metaphors in her poem. Really heavy. The raccoon's not a raccoon. The bread's not a bread. Knife might be a knife. Knife might be a knife. Her poem is like super dark. All of theirs were very subversive.
Okay, everyone. all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today. So if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all. That doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Oh. Monica? Yeah? We're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we are also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Huh? Well, I did. Do you really think it's a bad idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuke. I could never, in my life, do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys!
Yeah, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone that literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Coach, 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 coach. She's our coach. You don't have to ask people if they're willing to perform in public. It's her club. She gets to decide what they want to do for their festival event. If there were like 30 people in the club, it wouldn't be a problem. There's just 4 people. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and me. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. I'm not getting up there. Fuck that shit. Stage fright, bitch. I will set up the microphone. If there's a microphone. I will tell people to snap their fingers. All right. That's it. Natsuki, and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. Guess that leaves me no choice. I mean, she's the president of the club. She created the club. So she's the president. So yeah, dictator.
Yeah, totally.
I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright.
Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
It's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of the strangers? Oh no! Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course! Now, let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face. I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next.
Yuri's so fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can
do it, Yuri.
It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I am the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud.
I did it.
Good job, Sayori!
Even Naughty liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. It might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. You might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Naughty. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Naughty lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki!
It's fine. Might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up, step in front of the podium. Oh shit. We gonna read the mic. Nope, that's not it. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah. Maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki, begrudgingly, gets out of her seat, makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Ah, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends...
Your friends? Shut the front door.
It's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me real happy.
Yeah. No problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this.
All right. I stand up. Man, we're more like the Dead Poets Society than a literature club. We're not reading like Shakespeare or Kerouac or Nietzsche. We're reading poems that we wrote. It's more of a poetry club than a literature club. Where's Jane Eyre and Jane Austen? Oh, two Janes, but one's fictional and one's real. You know, we could be reading Little Women or Cervantes and Don Quixote, and instead we're fucking being Yeats. W.E.B. Du Bois. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and the women and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Why am I trying to impress Monica?
Ready to go, Sayori?
Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Yeah.
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to answer that?
It's okay, Naughty. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier.
Like how you ate Natsuki's cookie?
I like how we get to...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day Yuri has to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You kind of put me on the spot here. She's also not my neighbor. Well... Oh, I gotta choose? Don't make me do this. I'm blushing. Don't make me choose, y'all. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Fuck you, Sayori. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
Jeez. Aw, shucks, guys. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know.
Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. I look down at that emote you posted, Smoke, and I looked down, and it was just a black screen. It was just a black screen. And I was like, what the fuck did he post? And then the ghost pops up out of nowhere. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, we're ghosting Sayori? Y'all think that I need to seduce it? This isn't your game, this is my game. You wouldn't choose Sayori? Sayori's adorable. Sayori's adorable. All these young ladies have special, unique qualities, but I hate them all. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. Well, she likes me. But also she seemed very supportive. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. But you said fuck Sayori. I did. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? I like Sayori. They're all adorable and cute. Hopeless, covet, treasure, jump, unending, cheer, giggle, melody. Breathe, fireworks, unending. Feather, tragedy, color, nature, fluffy, incongruent, party, amazing, imagination, sunny, incongruent. Marshmallow, vivid, forgive, eternity, nibble, incapable, vanilla, lucky, hair, silly. Hair, eternity. Anime, hot, playground, portrait, universe, family, philosophy, summer, fantasy, rain cloud, philosophy. Aura, peaceful, massacre, unrequited destiny, dance, entropy, fun. Sing, skirt, massacre. Massacre. Oh my god. That doesn't seem like, out of all of them, that didn't seem right. Adventure, dark, cute, papa, kawaii, peace, warm, pink, vacation, pink, hell yeah. Wrong pink. Extreme, precious, melancholy, childhood, shame, anger, uncanny, defeat, special, shame. Oh, I like shame. Together, grief, sunset, scars, alone, ambient, misery, wonderful, misery. Oh shit! Don't say Ori. Flee, vitality, memories, extraordinary, swimsuit, friends, spilling, uncontrollable, flying, lollipop, uncontrollable. Mouse, infallible, daydream, fireflies, pain, tears, existence, ocean, desire, lipstick. I like desire. Sweet, parfait, frightening, smile, chocolate, love, atone, disaster, rainbow sensation, disaster. Fear, bubbles, loud, journey, marriage, music, judgment, prayer, raindrops, time, judgment. All right. Nightgown, vibrant, lazy, bunny, essence, dream, climax, beauty, kitty, awesome. Beauty's good. Depression, socks, effulgent, despise. Promise, dazzle, variance, doki doki, romance, captive, despise. Valentine, horror, death, hope, bliss, pure, games, whirlwind, ribbon, bed, horror, charm, disarray, misfortune, jumpy, starscape, disown, shiny, skipping, poof, poof. Flower, happiness, unrestrained, intellectual, unstable, suicide, image, strawberry, fester, clumsy. I really don't want to choose suicide, so we'll do it. Sparkle, crimson, clouds, empty, question, anxiety, twirl, hurt, shopping, comfort, anxiety's good. Disoriented, lust, heaven sent, inferno, infinite, sugar, play, graveyard. Holiday, kiss, broken cheeks, puppy, headphones, candy, blanket, cage, waterfall. And we'll end it with a puppy. And we'll end it with a puppy. All of that was so dark and not good, so we've got to at least throw a puppy in there, right? I said suicide. Like, that's some intense shit right there. You gotta at least put a puppy in there. Fuck.
Oh man, I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again? Yeah.
Puppies are tight. Yep, they are tight. They're adorable. They're cute. You get to shake them and they're blind. Wait, don't shake them. You get to pet them and they're blind. And you're like, oh, and then you give them back to the mom. And then they get to chew on nipples.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember, the club won't be here if it wasn't for all of you, and I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival. I'm gonna be great.
Oh, it's gonna be great. Not I'm gonna be great.
It's gonna be great.
You can't say no to puppies, right? If you see a puppy, you've got to put it in your mouth.
Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Yeah, well, I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Chica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
Huh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
I don't know how to say their names. I'm not Japanese. Lock your controllers and put your puppies in your mouth. Lick. Oh, you meant lick. There we go. You're welcome. Lick your controllers and put your puppies in your mouth. Words to live by.
Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, the joke makes no sense in translation.
Did they just break the fourth wall there? They just broke the fourth wall. They broke the fourth wall.
Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
They literally, that's the only face they have is blushing. It's the only face that any of these characters have. Every one of their drawings is just red cheeks. Red cheeks, red cheeks. You know what? I should get some rouge and I'll just color my cheeks red. I'll just color my cheeks red. I don't own any rouge. I don't know where I'd get rouge, but I can put some maybe red Kool-Aid on my face. I don't have red Kool-Aid either. I'll figure out something. I'm sure I've got something in the house that's red, and then I can just put some red on my cheeks so it can look like I'm blushing. You know, I got my ribbon. And by ribbon, I mean, bandana. It's just a bandana. Also, why did I choose to be a blood? I should have been a Crip.
Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyways.
Excuse me?
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I made her sad. When I said I was gonna walk Yuri home, we made her sad. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Eh?
You're spacing out again.
Ah! Eh, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything all right?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me.
I mean, she probably heard me say fuck you, Sayori. I did say it right to her face. I did say fuck you, Sayori, right to her face. So I would assume she heard it. I would assume she heard it.
I'm fine. See?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
I mean, if you're feeling bad, I'm sorry. Cheer up. Also, fuck you. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. Conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Naughty, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? What way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, think so?
I mean, look at her. She's sitting there looking all mopey and staring at the floor. Yeah, I'd say she's a bit downcast.
Can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and on her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind.
Stupid carbonation in the beer. I'm trying not to just like belch every 2 seconds.
I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Naughty. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, she's never really liked this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
You sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
You sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Naughty.
Me? Oh, blushing! How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but Yuri talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Huh? This was written by a Canadian, right? Because they use a lot. Eh? Oh, take off your hosers, eh? Wait, no, it's not take off your hosers. Oh, take off your hoser, eh? No point in driving now. Monica, honey, did you just say you didn't notice anything wrong with a girl that's sitting there just dragging an eraser on the desk? That's what I'm saying. Vapid. Monica is vapid.
She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori? Is always like that? She's always been so full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been.
You're so funny, Naughty. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you?
Huh.
I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori's sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit down myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. She looks away just as quickly as I, with a flustered look on her face. I realize she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk, sit in one next to her own.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax. You didn't even do anything.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. Sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her?
Oh, that's quite romantic.
Huh?
Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all.
Oh, I see. Then, perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
Naughty?
I'm so naughty.
The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
Ah. So you think there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed a strange behavior today, too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends. That's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Circle button! Circle button! I don't know how to save the game. I don't know how to. Every time we go to save, I hit the circle button though, and that was the wrong button. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold, even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that you should be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. You mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. Like, what kind of classes do they have in Japan? can't make tea in school in America. If they had, like, hot plates and shit in schools in America, there would be no buildings. Like, it all just burned down. Y'all can make tea? They let you have fire? They let you have fire?
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk. Then we'll get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back.
Ah, I might as well walk with you. Special permission from the teachers to have it, though? I don't recall her saying that, no.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah.
Where are you two off to?
Huh? We're just... Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
That's...
Monica, please mind your own business for once. Oh, do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Naughty in a club activities?
Huh? They say eh a lot. Eh? This is totally Canadian. Eh? My mouth gapes.
Hi. Suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then, let's go, Naughty.
Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Going down the hallway. We gonna get some water. Yeah, we going down the hallway. Walking together, going down the hallway. Walking together, getting some water. Yuri is getting toxic from hanging out so much with Streamer. I know. I know. It's great. We're rubbing off on people. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. Why? That's a weird thing to do.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri?
Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Naughty. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. Also a strange thing to say to somebody you've known for 2 days, but yeah, sure.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Naughty, I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you, too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Oh, yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
Naughty, do you like oolong tea?
Oolong. I do. I like oolong tea. I like green tea. Green tea's tasty. Ah, yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. 200 degrees!
Now it's time to get to the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Don't laugh like that. Also, do laugh like that.
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Ah. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. Never make fun of somebody's laugh. Never do it. It's like the meanest thing you can possibly do. Don't make fun of the way people laugh. If you make fun of the way somebody laughs, that's like saying, I hate the thing that brings you joy. Don't do it. Never do it. Never do it. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway.
Ah, that's great, Yuri. Don't make fun on. Yeah. You can make fun on. You just can't make fun of. Fun on, yes. You know what I'm talking about. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
Always worrying about me, Naughty. It's very endearing.
That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Naughty, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Huh? Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. English isn't your first language, comma, sorry for the typos. No, you're doing fine. I've made this observation many a time, and most people that are like, English isn't my first language, sorry for all the mistakes, usually type better and write more proper like than most English-speaking natives. So, you're fine, Serial Mate. You're doing an excellent job. Absolutely excellent. I, based on what you've written so far, would not say that you did not have a more than excellent grasp of English. So you're fine. Also, I never pay attention to how I type, and my typing usually is a litany of mistakes and poor punctuation, especially on Twitch. When I'm writing for other purposes, I am able to proofread and stuff like that. I never pay attention. I'm just like, button, send. Oh, God. Yeah, that was bad. That was bad.
Aw, shucks.
Yeah, you're fine. Oh, sorry. Didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
It's from the big boobs, isn't it? That causes me back pain, too. Giant breasts causes us people back pain. It's very easy to screw up on mobile. I do that all the time, and autocorrect does a lot of accidental, intentional correcting. Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because my
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. I like girls that slouch.
Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book, except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Oh shit!
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. I think it's her accent. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. What are you doing? How are you gonna... What are you... This is getting spicy. I could go for a hot toddy. We're going to be chewing on ghost peppers in a minute. That's what's going to happen. We're going to be chewing on ghost peppers. It's going to get so spicy. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
Oh, it's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize.
What if I bite some off and then hand it to you? Sharing is caring.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy, pop it into my mouth, my face orifice. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. You can see the chocolate.
Eh?
Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. I like how her eyes got wider. They went from reading to what the fuck?
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Naughty.
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that?
Ah, that's... Well, you were just helping. It's something that friends do.
Yep. We put things in each other's mouths. That's what friends do.
Right?
I mean... Not really in this kind of context, but... Yeah! That's all it was.
Yeah. Then... You don't need to stop or anything.
I see. The situation has gotten really tense. I don't think tense is the right word. I don't think tense is the right word. It's not like there's like some murderer in the room and we're hiding behind a desk. That's tense. This isn't tense. This is steamy. Steamy. Friends do put things in each other's mouths. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell, just by her expression, that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. Meat. What kind of meat? Yes, like sexual tension. Yes, very much like sexual tension. Er-ee, boinky, boinky, boinky. Sexual tension. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I noticed her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Huh? Like before, Yuri parts her lips. It's different this time. It's creepier. That's what it is. It became creepy. Just put it in. Just put it. Put it in. Put it in. Put it in. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Dude, this is too sexy. Children, turn off now.
Okay, everyone.
What?
Ah,
Yuri jolts back.
it's time to share poems. Naughty, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
Yeah, of course. In the closet? In the closet? Just the two of us? What if the door accidentally shuts? In the closet, right?
Okay, thanks.
The spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Oh no, I'm bringing it up. I'm bringing it up. Natsuki.
Oh man, this is seriously a step backwards.
Huh?
I liked your last two way better than this one. I mean, guess I can't be mad at you for trying different things, as long as you're not just trying to impress Yuri or something like that. Gross!
Okay. Like you said, I'm allowed to try new things. Are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Is that more of a compliment to me?
No, gross! It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
It's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Ow. That's violent. Be kind, rewind.
Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking. Oh, my tum-tum.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
How the hell do you call that a joke? Seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway,
Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach. I like to lay in the sand. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful. When you press your lips to mine, oh shit, it's getting steamy in here too. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. It kind of sounds like a cheesy ass pop song. You know, some shit that like not Avril Lavigne. Britney Spears. Nope, not Britney Spears. Who's poppy like that? I don't know any of the kids that sing poppy like that, but it sounds like a pop song. Obviously, everything is supposed to be a reflection on her. All of her stuff has to do directly with her, and it's a direct reflection off of her, so. I mean, everyone's poem kind of does, but hers more so in her being like kind of like uncomfortable in who she is, and she puts on airs. Each of her poems keeps evolving. Her poems evolve. Like the first one was extremely basic. The second one had a bit more substance to it, and this one obviously is more of an evolution as well. It's cool to see that, you know, she's like getting better, putting more effort in. The first one was, you know, she's trying. It's still dark, but it's
Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once.
I don't know. That one still has some kind of like it was positive, and then you wrote those last 3 lines, and that's what took it to a dark place again. Gotta love yourself, bruh. Gotta love yourself.
Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach.
So, you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later?
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kinda wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. Ugh. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it's good practice.
Yeah. It's nice to see her growing. It's nice to see her growing, for sure. I think we gotta hit up Sayori last. I'm scared to go talk to her.
Hi, Naughty.
You stop, Monica.
Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
This one's good. Feels like you're not only getting comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature. It's like a light turns on inside her.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. Just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. Still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Huh?
You completely misunderstood.
Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright. That's a weird thing to say. Right? Right, we need to find out about Sayori. We'll find out about Sayori when we go talk to Sayori. The lady who knows everything. I mean, look, that's personal. She clearly didn't want to talk to me. And so when she talked to Monica, that's between the two of them. That's not that's Sayori's business. And Monica, I hope, helped her. That's not my business. She can't say whether she thinks she's doing okay or not, though. She could say that. Is she okay? That's fine. Anything else, that's between the two of them. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost, adrift, the sky, victim of the currents, of the wind. Day after day, I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and I find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. What the fuck is wrong with all these people? It's like, oh, okay, this is an interesting... Okay, back down to the dark side of things. Poetry doesn't have to be dark. Snitches get stitches. I'm worried about Sayori, too.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. Never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, it's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that.
Anyway,
here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, I want you to focus more on everything that went into it, things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
that was sort of advice. You kind of see that, Monica? Sometimes the journey is more important than the destination. Sometimes.
Morty, this is wonderful. I can feel the emotion that you poured into it. Is this the result of trying what I suggested yesterday?
Yeah, I guess so. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more feeling. Yuri visibly swallows. Gulp. Even her hands appear sweaty. Are my hands sweaty? Now they're greasy. No.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it makes me really happy.
You saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond. Yuri? Yuri smiles sadly.
Naughty. During lunchtime, I eat by myself. Do you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people just know. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So, when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by my friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, Naughty. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time.
But I haven't really done anything.
No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Naughty. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. That's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw 'em. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. You want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
Beach. Life's a beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chastically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about. But I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it.
She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the difference in our writing styles, or thought process. Anyway, it was her idea.
They're both blaming each other.
Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Well, there's only one choice.
It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Oh, come on. I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. It's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Naughty.
Sayori? Is there something wrong?
No, nothing. Just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist. What about your poem? Called out for writing it to Yuri for the third time today. I wrote it for her on day 2, accidentally. Accidentally. I was just choosing things, and it went to her.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. We didn't even get to read her poem.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out?
Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange now?
Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez! Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please, show some decency.
Oh, come on. Ah, she actually
wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh.
That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted!
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now.
I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
May be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know, so you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere!
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Her mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Naughty. The one who is truly useless.
Don't
say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. It would be really appreciative of that.
Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Naughty may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So, therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Naughty too.
What do you say? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Naughty to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in...
You just said...
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez! Can't we just settle this already?
Yeah. Naughty, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me. Rude, Monica, what the fuck? She completely... Dono-walled us. We probably should go help out Sayori. She's really sad. Go help her out. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and...
But Monica said...
Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much?
No.
Sorry, didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay?
Oh! Well, that's fucked up. Like, I'm gonna be like, yo, she's clearly not feeling well. I want to go spend time with her. No, you will not spend time with her. You will come help one of us. The ones that are in front of you. Okay, Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
Me?
Are you serious? Why would you?
Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No, I was just saying. Ugh.
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Naughty?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So, I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine.
Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour.
Everyone can tell Natsuki's feeling a little sour. Holy crap. So, is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, I'm excited. May not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Feel the same way, Naughty?
Me? I guess I could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, it's not what I mean at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Naughty picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had! They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. Kinda surprised, though.
Why?
I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at the time like this, because Sayori always helps everyone smile, feel good about themselves. Yes, Natsuki's always sour. But she's warming up. She's getting a little bit better. She's just a little frumpy.
No! I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
Aw, I believe you. Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Huh? I turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be best way. Yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Going to the car wash. Gonna call a hot girl. Yeah.
Okay. Then, I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Huh? My house?
Is that a problem?
Yeah, no. What's the right answer? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
Ah, I suppose that makes sense. But, if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Hey, don't you have tea at your house? I don't have tea at my house. All right. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Naughty. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait! You don't actually think that, do you?
No. It's difficult to come up with any other reason. You may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely intense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
Huh? I didn't realize.
I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Gonna have a good time. Put it in my butthole. Wait, the one reason we want to help you, Yuri, come on, it's obviously you're reading posture. Right. You can't read boobies. I gotta pee. I will be right back. I'll be right back. I gotta alleviate my bladder. Give me 2 seconds. I will be right back. Full of wee-wee. Why would that imply that I put beer in my cereal? It's just pointing out that this is a bowl of cereal and that's a beer. That's it. There's no implication. No implication. I mean, but you really haven't lived life until you had Beerios. If you've never had Birrios, you're not living your life to its fullest. I'm telling you, you gotta experience it at least once. It's terrible. I mean, delicious. You should eat it. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. What? The whole thing is milk. The whole screen is milk. Did you not see the whiteness there? Milk is white. The whole thing was white. All milk, baby. All milk. That beer was floating in milk. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, just the two of us. Building castles in the sky, just the two of us. You and I. Oh, we're gonna get all Bill Withers up in there. Oh, Bill. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But, putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? That's what I'm saying. I want to help her out. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Good! That's what I'm talking about. She's our friend. Friends help friends out. They also put things in each other's mouths, but they also help each other out, putting things in each other's mouths. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange on her not to run down and greet me. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Naughty.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. It looks pretty neat to me. I mean, she's got some pants on the dresser there, but there's not like shit all over the floor. She's got some books. She's got like a shirt on her chair. She's got some stuffed animals. Her bed isn't made. Who makes a bed when you sleep in it again? Her plant looks a little sad, though. You gotta perk those up. Give them a little drip drip of that H2O. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
It's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Yeah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Yuri, then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Naughty.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. if I didn't make that stupid mistake, and you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? Getting punished for being so selfish.
What the fuck?
I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? You listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Naughty. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Naughty? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me.
It's a way to put it. Yeah, I'm in shock. Sure. Yeah. Fuck. I can't even figure out how to respond. How's it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. That's probably not the best thing to say to somebody. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Naughty. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. It also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. Well, that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Naughty. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streak down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just so weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Naughty.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Naughty.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Naughty. I
feel kind of fucked up for naming my character Naughty now. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is to know that I care.
If you have it in you to call yourself
Gee, that's me. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Naughty. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be a very good of me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. See you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. Shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. Sorry I wasn't home yet. Are you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous, then nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. No, I wouldn't have. No, I wouldn't have.
I suppose that's true. Didn't think of that for some reason.
Should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything.
I'm sure it will be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. Dude, we got like a legit room. Look at how big that bed is. That bed's built for two. Look at all them books. And we told it, and we're part, we didn't join the literature club, but we got all them books and a TV. This motherfucker's got a TV and a keyboard, but no computer. The keyboard's not connected to anything. Say what? I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously. This makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
It's very considerate of you to do.
No. Be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. Would have gladly helped you clean.
It's my room? That would be even more embarrassing because of all the dildos I keep leaving around. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. That's where we keep the booby porns.
No, I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Aromatherapy candles? Like what kind? Like what smells we got going on? What can you put in my sniffer? Oh. Wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guest to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great! It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? It makes me feel relieved and kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah, like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. This game will tackle some pretty... Yeah, they told me. Remember that... Yes, I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. We're good. We're good. We're good. I know we're dealing with some serious issues. They like everything was warning, 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 warning. I got it. We're good. Just because somebody gets emotional doesn't mean they can't handle something. Emotional things are emotional things. It's okay to show emotions, right? Yeah, it would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all. I don't know anything about aromatherapy.
Oh, is that so?
It's not like I care for your well-being or anything. Good to know. Good to know. You can't come over to my house and help prepare decorations, all right? Not invited.
It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere, depending on the oils or herbs. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Hosima Bizarra. Are you the only one in the channel right now? Didn't expect to see you playing this game. How am I today? You're always the only one. You're the only one in my heart, Hosamar. The only one in my heart. No, we get a lot of lurkers in the channel, which I appreciate. Because lurkers make me happy, because that way I know I'm at least entertaining somebody and not exactly talking to myself. No. I'm doing all right for a Friday. This is a game that we're playing. I don't know when the horrific things start to happen, but I mean, everything that I read about it was like a psychological horror game. So I'm waiting for the psychological horror stuff to start, which I think we're already on the precipice of, which was very depressing. But yeah, we're probably about to get like silly emotional and feel terrible about ourselves, and hey, I got beer. Whatever, man. I got beer. Painted.
It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, it smells wonderful. I don't know, I don't really know much about this game. I've never played a visual novel for the most part, ever, so I wasn't exactly sure what we were going to get into. I mean, obviously it's a lot of reading because it's a visual novel game. I didn't know, I think one of the big things I was concerned about is I didn't know how much interactivity there is, and there's not a lot. It's just, okay, we just go on and just read a ton of stuff. I thought there was going to be more like adventure stuff, like not exactly solving puzzles, but like making choices of doing things, and there really haven't been that much. That's all right. I'm curious to see how that goes too. I don't know how far we are into the game. I don't know how long the game is, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's about to get, I'm pretty sure we're like right on the precipice. I think we're looking over the cliff. I think that's what we're doing. We've made it to the top of whatever we're climbing, and now we're looking over the edge and about to jump off. I think that's what we're gonna do. I think that's what we're gonna end up doing here, but I'm ready for it. Whatever happens, happens. We're right there though. It's a fun game so far. I'm kind of surprised that I'm enjoying it. I didn't think that I would enjoy a visual novel, but I'm having fun with this. I'm having fun. I think mainly because I get to do all these voices is why I'm having fun. But yeah. I'm probably going to have a much more somber and terrible mood the further we go. But right now, yeah, good times. Good times. We've got to talk about boobies. We've got to put chocolate into people's mouths, like shove it into people's mouths. Just open up your mouth. We were putting chocolate into Yuri's mouth. We were just bloop. And then we like touched her boob with her arm when we were drinking tea. It was pretty impressive. And then our friend just told us that she felt really bad and suffered from depression and made us cry. And then that happened. And now we're hanging out with Yuri again. So now we're feeling good about ourselves again. Sayori, pff, back of the mind, pff, back of the mind. We got this young lady in our bedroom. We're doing all right. We're doing all right. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is jasmine, essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
I love the smell of jasmine. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than a relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like you to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh, yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then, we can fasten the paper into the ribbon to create a doorway curtain.
Wouldn't
that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Your childhood friend, Sayori, is sad. Yeah. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Naughty. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well...
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
You're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise. This is giving you weird vibes? I always have weird vibes, so welcome to the club.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives.
Big surprise. The raccoon cutter's into knives.
They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me.
No, not laughing at you. Just this is uncomfortable. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. What's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah. It's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow!
Naughty! Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look.
Ah.
She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I don't know whether to be turned on or frightened. She's a vampire. She's clearly a vampire. Get that old finger sucky. Also, you now have syphilis. I'm sorry, but that's how it's transferred. It's an STD. That's a weird thing to do. It's like, yo, well, you know what? Friends put things in each other's mouths. We already established that friends put things in each other's mouths, so this is normal. I put chocolate in her mouth. She puts my finger in her mouth. We put things in each other's mouths. Normal. Normal. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. You got it. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
You're impulsive, and I like it. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri.
It's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done.
Let's say that's quite an embarrassing thing to do. True that, true that.
How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help. Yeah, trying to help. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, keep saying that to yourself. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it. Do we grab her finger and shove it into our mouth? Dude. Clearly, grab her finger and shove it into your mouth. That is the normal thing to do. Just reading into this, that's gotta be what it is. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Yeah. Well, there you go. I don't know where your finger's been. I don't know where my finger's been. I did wash my hands, so it smells like soap. My fingers are clean. I was just in the bathroom and I washed my hands, so they're clean. I don't know where her fingers have been, though. She just showed up at our house with supplies. She could have been fingering buttholes all day long for all we know.
Naughty! Did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Blanaba. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. This isn't going well.
You're so weird, Naughty.
Oh, I'm the weird one now. Hot calling the kettle black. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? Me? I don't even read. I read comic books. I don't know about no damn literature. I'm the weird one. She's the one over here reading like freaking Charge of the Light Brigade and shit like that. I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. Probably because you sucked on it.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. I don't think that the tension is at all relieved. As a matter of fact, I think it's become far more sexual than what it had been prior. We're just gonna ignore what happened until, like, I accidentally trip or she trips, and I'm like, oh, let me help you up. And then one of us falls on top of the other, and it's just like, uh-oh, how did that happen? And then I fall asleep. Or she falls asleep. One or the other. Because it's nap time. That's what happens when people fall down. They take Ambien and take naps. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Oh, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
That's right, paint tablets. What the hell's a paint tablet? One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. I don't think I've ever heard somebody call it paint tablets. I am an artist after all, and I do arting, and I've never heard somebody say paint tablets. Can you point me to the aisle that has the paint tablets? That's not what you asked.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets.
Oh! They're actually tablets. I got you. So we're like painting Easter eggs or some shit. We're painting Easter eggs.
Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. The only time I've seen that stuff is when it's like Easter egg shit. Like around Easter time, my family always bought those like boxes of Easter egg dipping things. Those had tablets that you would put into cups of water, but I've never seen like ever. Ever. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. And just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted.
True that, though. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismissed me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, and sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat! What are you gonna write?
Well, it will be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. You say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
Oh, I'm sorry if it feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I am glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. It's what we're doing! This is what we're doing! I'm sharing the experience with all of you, and it makes me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers intentionally. we doing karate? Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Interesting friendship to say the least. We're besties. We just met 2 days ago.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. There's no paint on her face. There's either we wiped it all off or this is getting hot and steamy between some kids. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Oh, why are we going up on her neck? Are we necking now? Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait.
Huh?
Just for a little longer.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
It feels really nice.
You know, having a hot towel on your face does feel really nice. She already did that. She's gonna put the towel in her mouth. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. I'm not watching this! I'm not watching this! Eyes wide open. No watching, no watching, no watching. Thanks for the follow. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. Oh, dude, no, we turned her on. We turned her on. We're now part of 50 Shades of Grey. We're now part of 50 Shades of Grey. Uh-oh. You kids, that's a fucking, oh my god. The DDLC fan, is that something you normally say when you pop into people's streams? No ad? Hell yeah, you're a sub already. Congratulations on being bi. You guys have known each other for 2 days. That's progress. It is progress. I take it you're a fan of Doki Doki Literature Club. Hi, bye, I'm Dad. Am I missing out on a joke? Was there supposed to be a joke there? I don't know how to react to this. I don't know how to react to this. Either way, welcome in, DDLC fan. How you doing? I hope you're having a great day. Yeah, we're here playing Doki Doki Literature Club and having a experience. Having experience. I've never played it before. DDLC fan likes to bust in the room like the Kool-Aid man and just like tear down walls, and I'm all about it. I'm all about it. I'm down for the get down. I'm down for the get down. She breathes gently halfway through slightly parted lips. Right, we're in this like steamy situation. Oh my. Oh my. Wait, we need yep. Yeah, hold on. I think I've got something for this situation. I think I've got something for this situation. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me why. Asking questions is bad. Questions aren't appropriate. Where do we got this? I'm pretty sure. I don't think I do. Huh. I'm pretty sure I do. Maybe it's further back than I thought. Nope, that's a me. It's like ASDF movie where a child says, "I'm hungry," and the dad says, "Hi, hungry, I'm dead." What's ASDF? ASFD. ASFD. I'm sorry. What's ASFD? You kids and your lingo and all that. You kids and your lingo. I'm not hip to this shit. No, that's... Ah, what are you doing? There's something here. No, there's something here. I've got too much Aqua Teen Hunger Force. No, that's Homer. I don't know where I'm going. Alright, I'm giving up. I'm giving up looking. I thought I labeled it as something and I didn't. Really surprised I didn't. I thought I had something for it, but I don't. I'm kind of upset that I don't. Ah, well. Life goes on. Life goes on. You guys and your jokes. Jokes and jokes, and you can't die in this game. You can't die in this game. I mean, thank you for spending channel points, but you can't die in this game. It's a thing on YouTube. Don't worry about it. Gotcha. Not going to worry about it. But hey, if you're going to waste channel points, it might as well be done appropriately, so I died. All right, well, we're going to turn the game off. What is happening? I stopped an intense moment. You can get weirded out, though. Oh, I'll get weirded out. You can't stop me from doing that. I'm gonna get weirded out regardless. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? No, it's all the blood rushing to your penis. That's what's giving you the dizzy feeling. All the blood rushing to your penis. That's how you're that's how you're getting all loopy headed and stuff. Be careful not to pass out. Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, send a tingling sensation through my arm. First time experiencing an erection right now? Yes. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. We're gonna make out with her. It's gonna happen. Ah. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today.
So have I, so have I. What's your reason? What's your reason?
I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, and right then our little sister pops out of the closet and is just like, "It's your big bro!" And we're like, "Ah, fuck, you did it again, you little shitbag. Ah, Man. Ah. You pranked me again. Good job, guys. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. Busted.
I thought I told you kids to leave the door open.
I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now?
Oh, not yet. It needs to dry first.
It's true, but won't it take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here. Then you have to bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Oof. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. Was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we'd have extra time after finishing the work.
Yeah.
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
Yeah, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done right.
I haven't died! Yeah.
So, shouldn't be disappointed. Or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. Yeah, remember chat, no spoilies. No spoilies. I've never played it before. Never played it before. It's all brand new. For this nerd right here. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Always gonna happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then.
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so.
I'm very thoughtful, Naughty.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Oh, that's too close! Big face, big face, big face, big face, big face, big face.
I kind of like that about you.
You need like a Tic Tac or something? Cause you got some dragon breath. You got some big face, big face. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori.
Huh?
Hi, Naughty.
Sayori! Just now, we weren't.
Hey, it's okay, Naughty. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Oh, really? It's too bad.
I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams.
Yeah, So, I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off like the goddamn Tasmanian devil, man. That or what is it? That's not Tasmanian devil. She took off like Speedy Gonzalez, man. She just took off. There's just like a smoke plume of her shape. She was like, "This is awkward." It's just it's just a smoke plume of Yuri's form that was previously there, just gone. Zoom. Dude, I think she broke the land speed record for fastest travel. Like, she wasn't even in the Utah Salt Flats, man. She just took off. She broke the sound barrier. I bet you that woman hit like 800 miles an hour. Just boom, gone. Kadoosh. We got hit with a sonic boom, and it wasn't even Guile. We got hit with a sonic boom. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri? How close you got to her? It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Naughty? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much.
Jeez, what the fuck?
Everything hurts so much. Fuck. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Nut. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Naughty. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Naughty. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
It's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm, squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? You still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings. I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Are we just going to put our finger in her mouth? Is that what we're going to do? Just boop. Let's give you finger in the mouth because friends put things in each other's mouths. I love you. You'll always be my dearest friend. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best. and what will make you happy in the end. That's not, no, you don't, you don't. Someone not feeling great, you don't be like, yo, I know what's best for you. Yeah, I know what's best for you. People don't like to hear that shit. That's like telling somebody when they're upset to calm down. Yeah, I know what's best for you. Trust me. You just need a nice and understanding finger in the mouth. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were.
I see.
Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest?
Oh my god. Holy shit.
I should write a poem about this.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I'm not laughing because this is funny. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Sayori.
It's okay. This is just my punishment. Remember? You're being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Naughty. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So?
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees.
Ah!
Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked, I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Dude, she took off too, just like Yuri. Bolted it. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Dude, she doesn't just need a fucking hug, she needs goddamn therapy. You're not just gonna magically wake up one day and things are gonna be fine. Smile or a finger. You need therapy, kid. Maybe some nice talkings, couple of medical pills to help get you back on the right track. It's not good to feel like that. I mean, there's one thing to, like, getting rejected by somebody that you like. It's never a good feeling. And sure, it can make you want to scream and howl and stuff like that. And yeah, it's depressing, but her depression is a different kind of depression. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Didn't she ask us to do that? Meanwhile, her preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But, knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Naughty, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing the booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So, that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. I don't think Monica helped. Yeah, I mean, at least Sayori mentioned something that sounded, don't confirm or deny what I said, but it sounded like Monica wasn't exactly helping. That's the way it sounded, the way Sayori made it. Now, I don't know if we should completely take everything that Sayori says for, well, we don't have enough information. How about that? We don't have enough information to make any sort of judgments, but Sayori made it sound like Monica wasn't helping. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember that Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Naughty. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all.
But that was personal. That don't involve you. That was I mean, I guess I can't do, I mean, if Sayori's going to say some shit to her, I can't control that, so, you know. I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? Makes me really seem like the bad guy here. No, it doesn't make you seem like the bad guy. You're not wrong for not having feelings for somebody. Not liking somebody back because they like you, you're not a bad guy. 100% not a bad guy. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so
don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Huh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Monica. I don't like I don't like Monica. There's also not happy music playing. There's like nothing playing. I don't like her. 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 I don't like you. Look at the way you button your blazer. Cocky blazer buttoner. I should take the ribbon out of my hair.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah. Sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah. They really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head percentage. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. I said I know what's best for you. Monica said stuff to her as well, so those are two things that we both said to her. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Naughty? What's wrong?
Nothing? Shouldn't you have said something when she submitted that poem? Because that shouldn't make anyone comfortable reading that. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so...
Well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? Yeah, kinda. But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. Told her I know what's best, and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Or was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship. And I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance. I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until the day I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Ha 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 ha! Happy ending! Ha ha ha! Ha! Oh, okay, I'm never playing that again. I'm assuming the game isn't done yet. That's why there's not a new game, and that's why that picture's so distorted over, Yeah, no, I got it. And the picture over Sayori's all messed up. No, I got it. We're not done. We are not done. It's only the beginning now. It's only the beginning now. It's pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious that we're supposed to continue. It's pretty obvious that we're supposed to continue. So Monica said some shit to Sayori, which pushed her over to the edge. And I'm sure when Monica said some shit to Sayori in the morning or whenever she contacted her, also continued to push her over the stream. I'm good for now. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently and I would get tired of waiting. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said, something like that. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. We're good. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I love both of those. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Naughty. Monica?
Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league, so having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... What did you come here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking
for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers?
I Guess you could check the closet? You're in the debate club, right?
About that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah,
To be honest.
I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs.
Debate club, politics. Ha 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 ha.
Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make it something special out of it. In that case,
What club did you decide to join?
actually I'm starting a new one. A literature club.
Literature? That sounds kind of dull.
How many
members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait. Really?
Yeah, it's fun, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Did Monica say she?
Hey, Naughty. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I don't want to ask you to join, but if you could, at the very least, visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please.
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Absolutely, Monica. What up, girl? How you doing?
Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Naughty, you know that?
It's nothing really.
Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
I am more important. I agree with her. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. A guest?
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Naughty.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Darn tootin'.
So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So I ran into Naughty in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know.
Sorry. I didn't forget that. I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Naughty?
I wasn't sitting already. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Okay, get some chips. Chocolate chips, bring them back and give them to me. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica.
So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start.
It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something new, brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature.
I know, but Monica is why we're here, because, I mean... Yeah.
You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a seat. No. What about both? What about both? Both. Chocolate chips. Chocolate chips, not potato chips. Chocolate. Yuri returns carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle.
Do you keep a whole?
You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not it.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I mean that,
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Naughty, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess. Ah, that can change.
What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up. She finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. At least the cupcakes never let Sayori down, did they? Man, that's fucked up, dude. Too soon. Too soon. We still don't know what Monica did, but she wasn't a good friend to Sayori. We don't know that. We don't know that. We just know that Sayori was depressed. Monica could have been the best friend ever. I trust Monica. I said chocolate chips. Chocolate chips. Chocolate. 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 You got chocolate? I'm down. You got potato chips? I'm out.
But, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I
read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, you might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
I expected that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really? If a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well,
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! Give that back!
Fine, fine.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes?
No,
Natsuki averts her eyes.
you wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Naughty?
Hold on. There's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. Never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. Do I want ice cream? Nah, I'm good. I want oatmeal. You got oatmeal? I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
What? I'm sorry, I thought...
The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Naughty. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival...
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation, and besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Naughty?
Yeah. It could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed.
Oh, bad word, naughty girl. No, I'm naughty. Wait, hold on.
Naughty, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Naughty, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Did I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay, we'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait.
I can't wait either. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Yes. Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Absolutely. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh, we gonna write a poem. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Hell yeah. Can you hear me? That's not a poem. Those were just, can you hear me? 4 words. Quattro wordo. Silly, clumsy, rainbow play, intellectual embrace, bubbles, covet, explode, calm. Covet. Sugar, memories, essence, sadness, vivacious, poof, bed, dazzle, wonderful, nature, bed. Okay, not what I thought was going to happen there. Pain, happiness, landscape, heartbeat, jumpy, pout, pink, cloud, smile, misery. Happiness. Family, frightening, tragedy, hair, peaceful, beauty, variant, shiny, crimson, electricity. Hair. Fun, romance, question, dark, infallible, destiny, extreme, vitality, bliss, uncontrollable, romance. Playground, lucky, dream, party, kawaii, adventure, anger, aura, effulgent, extraordinary, kawaii. Fickle, pleasure, eternity, chocolate, broken, unstable, hopeless, twirl, whisper, sticky. Starscape, death, entropy, cheer, sensation, philosophy, promise, kiss, lust, fireflies, kiss. Scars, passion, ribbon, lazy, sing, captive, childhood, desire, spinning, defeat, spinning. Insight, fester, forgive, loud, unending, strawberry, disown, whirlwind, valentine, papa. Heaven sent, horror, rose, holiday, inferno, melody, journey, lollipop, analysis, special. Suicide, despise, games, awesome, marshmallow, prayer, time, cheeks, sparkle, cheeks. Sunset, comfort, waterfall, massacre, incongruent, night gown, not night groan, precious, charm, fluffy, cry, fluffy. Melancholy, heart, candy, marriage, socks, love, alone, puppy, dance, raindrops, socks. Hell yeah, socks. Excitement, amazing, fireworks, cute, rain cloud, vivid, portrait, hurt, pure, secretive, imagination, email, judgment, disoriented, vertigo, misfortune, breathe, cage, nibble, universe, nibble, why not? Contamination, laugh, flower, swimsuit, unrequited, existence, lipstick, agonizing, sweet, unrestrained, laugh. Ocean, atone, sunny, infinite, headphones, wrath, flee, parfait, anxiety, skipping. How about ocean? Giggle, disarray, anime, graveyard, climax, vibrant, fear, mouse, warm, joy, anime. Bouncy, friends, together, music, ambient, feather, vacation, treasure, shame, hop. Bouncy. Whatever you say, game.
Hi again, Naughty. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha 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 ha.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I get to keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Naughty. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki certainly has a big mouth for someone who keeps manga club. What? I can't read that. Move, Monica! God damn it, move! I can't. Girl! I can't read. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
I'm sorry, Naughty. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
Yuri shoots Natsuke with a disappointed glance.
Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no.
I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask.
But wait, didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess?
No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure? I just felt a little like, as vice president and all, I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
Didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Ooh. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand.
Looking for something in there?
You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica. What? What?
Fucking Monica.
That's aggressive. That's aggressive.
She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuke slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Right? We're a family-friendly stream. We don't say fucking goddamn shit in here. Natsuke slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You eat manga, right?
Sometimes.
Manga's one of those...
Manga's one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway?
Heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
Is it because of all the acne and the braces? Fuck you. And the glasses? Judge a book by its cover. My bowl haircut doesn't mean anything. I like my suspenders and my pocket protector, thank you. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst the stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. Juicy Juice. 100% zero juice.
If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the class on that door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
Wasn't the tone of your voice, but I'll tell you one thing, Naughty. Consider this a straight... Don't judge a book. In fact...
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. Can I join? I'm never gonna share my beard, shave my beard, share my beard. I don't think I can share my beard. I'm never gonna shave it, but I can do some Charlie's Angels shit. Right? Right? I could do that. I'm down. Can I join? I can show my butthole. I can't do it on stream because that's not appropriate, but I could do it. I could do it. It's exceedingly Mo. Who's Mo? What is that? It's Mo. What the hell is Mo? It's exceedingly Mo. Like Larry, Curly, and Mo? Like the Three Stooges Mo? What the fuck is Mo? I feel like that's a derogatory. I don't know what it means, but I feel like it's a fucked up thing to say. Mo. It's exceedingly Mo. Don't be a Mo, you Mo. Quit being all Mo. Back up, Mo. What's Mo mean? Did I just say a bunch of like really bad things? I apologize if I did. I don't know what that word means. I don't know what it means. It's somebody's name. I've never heard it used in any other context. It's exceedingly Mo. Someone explain this that knows Japan culture. Japanese culture. I don't know. I think it's more of a weeb term. Don't know what it means. Someone else explain it. But how can she be a weeb if she lives in Japan? She's Japanese. Can Japanese people be weebs? I thought that was like a derogatory term for like non-Japanese people. All right, well, we're moving on. I don't care enough.
Just stand there.
Ooh, ah. I'm sorry. Ooh, ah. Hold on. Ooh, ah. There we go. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. It used to be. Okay. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
What? Wait, why is that? What? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Oh, shit! Shoulder bumps. Oh, we doing shoulder bumps with Natsuki? Yuri's not gonna be happy about that.
Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arm and scooches an inch away from me. Ah, she scooched? Don't hoochie scooch. Hoochie scooch on back over. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow! How long has it been since I read the beginning?
Huh? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can't talk. So I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. She looks like she's 5. We're not interested. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read.
No. I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Sorry?
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face.
I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
That's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this.
Wait, what? No, what? No, that's a joke. Haha.
At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh. Can't win, can I?
Well, paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe.
But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
I think the intended thing to do, since my assumption is, don't confirm or deny anything I'm about to say. This is all supposition. We were probably supposed to be interested in Sayori. She's the girl next door. They try to push you towards that direction. And then whoever we find interesting here, Monica's gonna bump off, and then we're gonna go through again, and Monica's gonna bump off the next one, and then we're gonna have to deal with Monica, I'm assuming. No one say anything about that. No one say anything about that. I'm just thinking out loud. And I was kind of a dick. A terrible person to Sayori. Fuck you, Sayori. Yuri! We're Yuri folk over here.
So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. Lots of... Okay. You don't need 8 periods to form an ellipses. You don't. It's just an ellipses is an ellipses. Okay? Okay? Time passes. That's all you needed to do. We didn't need like 72 periods. Just time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki.
Yeah?
Suddenly Natsuki collapses straight into me. Child! Hey! I can't read that. I can't read that. That's not... It's not legible. It's just... Is that like wingdings and blocks? What happened to her mouth and eyeballs? Hugh?
Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay?
So, this is all Monica pissed off because Natsuki and I got a little bit closer. Monica has the crush on us, and since we're not paying attention to Monica, she's all like, oh, okay, I can't let this happen.
Here.
Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. She smack her in the face with a protein bar. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper.
I told you not to give...
She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth.
Don't worry, Naughty. She's fine. Just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now?
Oh, I thought we already shared poems. Monica. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem and I want her to know I'm putting in effort.
Hi, Naughty. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright. Well, keep it in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Naughty. I'm a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
I like it, Naughty.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, geez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuke would write. And she's a good writer, too. So, take that as a compliment.
Ha 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 ha. If you say so.
Yep. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuke, then always keep a snack with you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuke's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and just shuts down, like earlier.
That sucks.
This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth.
Yeah, no shit.
But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears? The room begins to crinkle? Closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. That's different than the poem she wrote last time.
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. It is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and just go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
So Natsuki's dad beats her, doesn't feed her. We don't know if he beats her, but he's not around and doesn't give her food, so yeah. We've been too harsh on Natsuki. I mean, she just needs to eat some, like, potato chips or something like that. I mean, I guess if she doesn't have money for food or anything like that, yeah, that sucks. Have we been too harsh on her? You never know what people are going through. Still doesn't give you an excuse to be a piece of shit human being to other people. It may be hard not to be. And kids don't have proper ways to deal with that. As an adult, you can kind of be like, all right, well, that person's just being a dick. A kid, you kind of have to cut a little bit more slack. So, yeah, maybe we have been a little bit too harsh on her. Maybe we have been. I'm just saying, if you come off as an asshole, how can you not perceive somebody as an asshole? Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh, sorry. Forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself.
It's fine, don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
So it's that bad?
No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. Might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there's specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and I've been, through that myself. I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering's completely gone and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, it's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example, trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased how?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm breathing air. Calmly? Is it calm breathing air of the present? Like, I'm reading that word wrong. I know cursive. I can't read that. Is that calm then a comma? Maybe that's why it's messing me up, but it looks like there's a dot above it. You know, for like an I or a J or something like that. I think it's a comma. Or commas anywhere else, but I think that's a comma. Calm. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. I think that's supposed to be calm then comma. I can't tell.
I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Eh? That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
Wasn't too short. Usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually,
the story isn't about a ghost at all, Naughty.
really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in a last remaining place of comfort, able to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. It's impressive.
It's nothing really. Well, makes me happy that you think that. Just remember, it won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Alright, well, the only other person is our buddy Natsuki.
Okay, well, let's start things. Let's start the things I don't... Okay, well, let's start the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Huh? What's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said.
Well, I'd be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
What? So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually...
I'm pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem.
In any case, you still need to show me you.
In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Also, my retinas! Well, now that I stabbed my eyes, you're casual pansexual. Hi! How you doing? Welcome on in. Hope you're having a lovely day.
Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am.
Are you so
Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Because Everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, then made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. So my main character's name is Naughty. Yep, we're naughty. we are quite naughty, very naughty. We are the naughty. I kind of regretted naming my character Naughty. But here we are. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. Shouldn't it just be like asterisk, sigh, asterisk? I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Oh, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. It just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and Naughty did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Naughty liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
oh,
Oh no, they're gonna drag me into this again.
I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Naughty appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Oh, they fighting. Them girls is going.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Naughty started showing up.
No, it's okay. That's okay.
That's a little... This doesn't involve you.
I can't do two voices at once.
This doesn't involve you.
It's the best I can do.
out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuke.
Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch.
Oh my god, they didn't do this last time.
Gee. Sorry, but my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know.
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute. The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Whoa, be careful or you might pat yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself?
I think we picked up that from the raccoon poem.
What is wrong with your head?
They made me say naughty words. Bad game, bad game, bad game. Fucking game, stupid bitch game, goddamn stupid shit, and cunt bitch. I like saying bad words, they're fun.
Yeah, go on. Let Naughty hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Oh.
Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me, as if she just noticed I was standing here.
Naughty. She's just trying to make me look bad.
It's not true. She started it.
And it was confirmed by the fact that when she came over to our house to do arts and crafts, she went to roll up her sleeves and then didn't when we walked in the room. I see things. I see things.
She started it.
I have to choose? I didn't even get to read any of that. I kind of feel bad for Yuri. Oh. 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 Hi, Monica. You're cute. Oh. I was supposed to hit a button. I thought something was going to happen.
Hey, Naughty. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. I really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. Well, we'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead.
Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Speedy guns up!
Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri?
I didn't mean it.
I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did.
Naughty. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something. But she keeps glancing at Monica.
You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm the vice president, so please, let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Naughty. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Ah, I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. But I really appreciate your...
We're gonna write another poem. We're gonna write another poem. I like writing poems. Poems are my favorite. Prayer, whisper, landscape, unrestrained, silly, marshmallow, treasure, childhood, kiss, party, party! Climax, infallible, twirl, massacre, dazzle, hopeless, cage, waterfall, horror, agonizing, agonizing, nice. Anger, sticky, portrait, games, kawaii, flee, heartbeat, depression, spinning. Heartbeat, perfect. Lust, calm, beauty, disarray, hurt, nibble, disaster, ambient, journey. Cool. Clouds, defeat, fluffy, whirlwind, melody, extraordinary, rain cloud, insight, extreme, poof, extreme. Death, despise, graveyard, skipping, holiday, heaven sent, jump, atone, bunny, sunset, ooh, bunny. Crimson, uncanny, promise, sing, socks, uncontrollable joy, question, pain, variance. Sure. Bliss, cute, vivid, rainbow, peace, flower, hot, breathe, vertigo, essence. I like a good rainbow. Bubbles, intellectual, lucky, scars, passion, papa, incongruent, misery, color, valentine. Papa. Because we all know how Natsuki loves her dad. Marriage, alone, cry together, flying nightgown, destiny special, empty, vibrant. Ooh, vibrant. Bouncy, play, peaceful, vivacious, hair, captive, lollipop, playground, anime, vacation. How about vacation? Vacay, chocolate, shame, vitality, misfortune, entropy, sugar, dark feather, precious, parfait. Chocolate. Me and Yuri share chocolate because we put things in each other's mouths. Nope, we don't. Covet, explode, tragedy, afterimage, summer, eternity, fireworks, embrace, ocean, meager. Frightening, wrath, secretive, vanilla, desire, analysis, unstable, cheer, contamination, boop, vanilla. Tears, strawberry, kitty, rose, firefly, cheeks, puppy, imagination, sadness, fantasy. Existence, comfort, smile, candy, lazy, disown, friends, inferno, blanket, suicide, inferno, nice. Raindrop, sensation, headphones, giggle, romance, incapable, determination, skirt, tenacious, hope, skirt? Sure. Fickle, heart, clumsy, melancholy, adventure, forgive, broken, philosophy, excitement, swimsuit. Broken. Amazing, judgment, pink pouch, unrequited, shopping, daydream, fear, aura, dream, aura, how about aura? Lipstick, universe, effulgent, pleasure, wonderful, fester, mouse, infinite, doki doki, infinite, electricity, sure. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Welcome back, Naughty.
Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm, pulls me to the corner of the room.
About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. Wasn't acting mentally sound. Please, I don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You should probably apologize to Natsuki, because I don't know what the fuck you said to her, but you made her really sad, so... I mean, apologizing to me is great, but someone you consider your friend is probably more important to apologize to. I'm just saying. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And, now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it.
Aha! Naughty! Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. Make me a little too happy. Really glad you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything's a little brighter with you around and... Oh, sorry, what am I saying right now?
Hey! Have you guys seen Monica?
Oh!
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Ah! No! I lost my screen. I hit a button. Don't hit R2. R2's a bad button to hit. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuke is addressing her.
No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
That's okay about yesterday.
I just wanted to apologize. See, now there you go. Yuri's the best. Yuri's hands down the best. How can Yuri not be the best? She feels guilty over making Natsuke feel bad. She apologized. Bee's knees. Cat's meow.
I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So...
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday?
Huh?
Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm not sure it was nothing.
What?
I don't even remember anything bad happened. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
But...
Nibble sailcloth blindsight lifeline ain't it? Rectipatality thoughtlessly offered scleromalacia nade.
Yeah, this is fine.
I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I always was afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird. I don't hate you either.
Natsuke turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey! Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry. I'm super sorry.
Ah! There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Ah! Well, Natsuki was.
I was not. What took you so long anyway?
Oh, well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must have not heard it. Since I was practicing piano? Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
Don't give me more credit than I deserve.
Guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed.
Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime.
No, that's
Monica looks at me.
working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Naughty.
Monica smiles sweetly. It didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuke is already run off into the closet.
Lottie, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club.
I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me.
Oh, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me.
Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's
fine. She's reading over there. So it's okay, right?
In that case, I don't see any problem.
Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. Being a little forceful, aren't I? Sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason.
Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy.
Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this.
Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. What's the story about anyway?
Well,
Look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. I was trying to do, I think I balanced it too well. I was trying to do Natsuke again.
basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped here there have this trait that turns them into killing machines for lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, it might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. No, not the thing about the limbs.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Don't remember her saying that the last time, though.
You're not a fan of that sort of thing, Naughty?
No, it's not that. I mean, could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway, then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly... I kind of forgot to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please, stop me if I start talking too much.
That's, we don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying?
Let me just get the book.
I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag.
All right, it's fine. I sit here, right?
I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? Seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. It is reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
All right.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about the reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
So sorry. I was just bathing in feeling of the heat.
What? Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry.
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's against Yuri's, then hold my book between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. I really wanted to do... because we didn't get to see any of Natsuki's the first time because we went with Yuri the first time, sort of, kinda. Once we lean a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Yeah. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between the thumb and forefinger. Oh. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to the side. But holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth in Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Huh?
To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
Oh, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb's gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? Just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that.
Ah, that's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head.
Yuri, are you feeling all right?
Yeah.
Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. Maybe you have to go with Yuri in this portion of the game. She's the vice president, right? Maybe that's the thing. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little...
Breathing?
Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. This is different.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about?
Naughty, did something happen just now?
Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything?
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her.
No, nothing.
Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other?
Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? No, it's just been Sayori, and that was sad. Like, weird things are happening, but no, I think we have to wait till whatever. I think we're waiting until the festival day again, so we have to go through a couple of days.
Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? Monica, of course.
Hi again, Naughty. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
All right. Great job, Naughty. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low.
It's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put some effort in.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes that kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism.
I really didn't think we went down the Yuri route. I really thought that I like balanced it. I must have hit Yuri too many times.
Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. Sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly, like earlier. I think if she gets stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time.
Suddenly the door opens.
Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other.
Huh?
Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. There's still plenty of time, so I'm more than glad that you took all the time you needed. All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get to my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Save me. The colors. They won't. Bright. Beautiful color, flash, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop, vile, grating, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like on turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Okay, that's all gibberish there. Can't read that. Delete her. Gotcha. Load me, delete her. The first poem said load me. The second one said delete her.
Sorry. I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything?
Please help me. Okay.
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Well, let's go to Yuri.
I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Naughty. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
Oh, that makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Naughty. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Naughty? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too, okay?
Wheel. This is new. The last time they wrote about beaches. Wheel. A rotating wheel turning an axle grinding. Bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope to a thick rope, a tour harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, tune controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water, in all directions drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time devoting snakes with human eyes, devouring. A prayer written in time devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears in a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears, an open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. I want to breathe some human eyes.
Ha 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 ha. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. It is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Ha ha ha! I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though.
I don't want it. I don't want it. Waste bin!
Well, it's not terrible. It's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed.
She wants to put it in her mouth, like fingers. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time.
Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, notice that you were spending time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody.
I was trying to spend time with you.
So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, this is different. This is back to her old poem. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
Of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain.
I doubt I have to explain it. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things, such as two of the girls in this very club who I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much.
What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you.
Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so whatever. We're done sharing, so you can leave now.
All right. You have unlocked the special poem. Would you like to read it? Sure. It's my favorite poem so far. Favorite poem so far.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ah, do we we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
It was a masterpiece.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Naughty joined, and we've started with some club activities. This isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know?
What's so great about getting new members anyways? We've already had enough to be considered an official club. More members would just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage.
Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Naughty?
Come on! You can't take advantage of Naughty to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Naughty joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Naughty isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Monica's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words.
That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Naughty want to get more members too, right?
I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation,
No, Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did?
that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything.
Naughty, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it?
Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it?
In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join.
Monica sits down and stares at her desk.
What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuke.
What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is that a problem? Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
Naughty. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuke.
Natsuki ignores Yuri, walks right out of the classroom.
This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. Kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself.
Okay.
I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But What about you, Naughty? What do you want to get out of this club?
I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuke tomorrow. Yuri nods.
Hey, Yuri. Know things were a little awkward yesterday. I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also, a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Naughty? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Naughty before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of this time here and all that. It's important to me as president.
Yuri looks a little troubled. She doesn't protest.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. It's all fine. It's all fine. We have nothing to worry about. Nothing bad can happen.
Whew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Naughty, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president, and I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know? Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet! No!
Yay! Say, empty slot. We did it. Alright, I think that's going to have to do it for me tonight. We'll come back. It's almost 7 in the morning. We've been going for 7.5 hours now. I think that's going to have to do it for me today. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I know I didn't interact a ton with chat today, but I mean, dude, we're playing a fucking visual novel. You know, what the hell am I going to do? I got to read. The game's all about reading. I can't read everything. My eyes hurt, man. My retinas. This is interesting so far. It definitely has a dark twist. But we'll pick this up tonight. I'll be back. We'll continue with more Doki Doki Literature Club. I really thought it was going to be shorter than this. I really thought that we were going to spend like 3, maybe 4 hours in this game, and I did not expect to go for... Well, we're going to be going more than 7.5 hours, clearly. I don't know if we're halfway through the game, more than halfway through the game, less than halfway through the game. It doesn't matter. It's interesting so far, and things are starting to get weird. Weird's always good. They were already sad, so it's not like they can get sadder, right? I will be back tonight, Saturday evening. It's Saturday. We gonna get funky again tonight. We'll try to finish out whatever we have here tonight. Hopefully we can get through the rest of it tonight. If not, then, you know, there'll be another day that we'll keep playing this. I really thought it was gonna be a one and done thing. Also, I think I need to give my voice a little bit of a rest. I really think it needs a rest. Doing all those young ladies' voices Hurts my voice, oh boxo. Hurts my voice, oh boxo.
It's not easy doing this.
It really hurts. It really hurts. It's not comfortable. It's not comfortable. But thank you guys for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I didn't actually think people were going to watch me play this game. I genuinely did not think people were going to watch me play this game. So that actually makes me really happy that people felt like they wanted to actually watch me play this. I think that's nifty, because this I thought was a bit way too niche than most of the... I mean, I already play indie shit, but I figured this one was like way too outside of most people's oeuvre. We can see if there's somebody that I know streaming. There's a lot of people playing Doki Doki Literature Club right now. And by a lot of people, I mean 9 people playing. I don't know how far people are into the game, and I don't want to raid somebody and spoil some shit for me. I think I'm just going to call it here, because I don't want to pop into somebody's stream and they're like further along than me, and I'm just like, oh no, I'm ruining it. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. So I'm just gonna call it here. I'll be back tonight, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Peace out.